Greetings, chess players. My name is Chris Torres. This is Daily Chess Musings YouTube channel. But today it's all about the Eade Foundation's Fall Scholastic Chess Classic. What is the Fall Scholastic Chess Classic? It is a 5-round USCF rated Swiss style chess tournament online for young people in grades 12 or below. We have a talented group of players signed up. I will be your host today. We'll watch those games finish. As soon as they're finished, I'll run through some of the games, show you some of the exciting moves and highlights from each round. We will also be joined live by FIDE Master James Eade a little bit after round 2 starts at 10 o'clock. Again, round 1 starts at 9 o'clock. If you are a participant in this tournament, what you need to do right now is check in. First, you need to check in. A bunch of the players are already checked in. They have green check marks next to them. Let's say they're ready. That means when we do the pairings, a blue button will pop up in the tournament lobby. And then they will be ready to click that button and play their first round. So right now the majority of players are checked in already. Go to everything that we're going to be doing today. You can see from 2 places. The YouTube channel, I will be talking and live streaming the event, and the tournament lobby on Tornello. And our tournament lobby is the same as the registration, where you went to register. It's the same as where you're going to be doing everything. Tornello makes it nice and easy for the players. It's like an actual in-person tournament where you have the TD headquarters, usually in the lobby, and then there's the room behind where players play. And then when you finish, you come back to the lobby. Same thing here. Everything we're doing occurs in the tournament lobby. You can see who's checked in already, and you can see who's in your list, who's in your section. We combined the sections to just 2 sections, and so we have kind of the smaller, younger player section, which will be K through 5. And then the older players will be 6 through 12. And within those 2 sections, we will still be awarding first place for the K to 1, first place for the 2 to 5, first place for 6 to 8, first place for 9 to 12. So even though we're combining the sections, we're still going to be giving out awards based on your registration form, which group you registered for, K1, 2 to 5, 6 to 8, 9 to 12. A reminder, fair play is very important. Do not use any assistance. You will be live. You should also click and be part of the Zoom. We have a Zoom room, a Zoom meeting on a separate computer that we are recording. And that way, we are recording it, right? And this way, I can look, and if I suspect a fair play problem, I can also use the Zoom footage. How do I make sure this tournament is fair? Well, first of all, I'm going to go through every single game and evaluate it based on cent upon loss per move. I'm also going to be looking at the time between moves. And I'm going to be looking at other. I don't want to give away all our secrets. But even without the Zoom, I'm convinced that I would be 99.9% sure that we would have a fairly run tournament, since this is USCF rated. But with the Zoom on top of it, I'm 100% sure. So don't do anything dishonest, because you will get caught and the consequences are not worth it. And I know a bunch of you on this list. I like you. We're friends. You're students. So don't do anything dishonest today. Parents, don't help your players at all. I know your kids are playing in this tournament from your house, but do not assist them. You can assist them if they're younger and they need to, they're in the tournament lobby. But once the moves start playing, you need to let them just play. Don't remind them that they need to make a move, even if they're taking their time. They know that. Time management is part of the overall game process that is involved in rating these games. So you cannot coax your young child to move. You cannot give them hints. Don't grunt if you see them making a bad move. Just hang out. And if you feel too tempted, do some reading or something, or watch the YouTube broadcast in a different room. Then you can see. The cool thing about doing the YouTube thing, normally at an in-person tournament, I would be trying to analyze as many games as possible. I do the same thing, but I'm able to maximize my time a little bit better with these YouTube broadcasts. So it's even more educational. It's about 4 minutes until 4 minutes until the tournament. So you need to check in. Check in. Tara McAllister, you are not checked in yet. Parv, you're not checked in yet. Check in, Parv. Sarah, you're not checked in yet. Check in. We're still missing Roshita, Tara, Parv, and Sarah. And I've got also helping me today, my wife Megan. So if you have a question, you can click the Arbiter call button during your game, and Megan will show up. And then if it's a highly technical thing, all involving an interesting situation, then I will jump in, because I
forgot to get my headphones.
I am really comfortable with the U.S. Chess Federation rules. I've run over 100 rated events, so I know the rules. This is going to be fun, but we need Roshita, Parv. I can message Parv. Let's see. Megan's getting the headphones. I'm going to try and message Parv. Maybe, Megan, can you please message Parv? It's my Monday private student.
Enlightened?
Uh-huh. You'll see him in the calendar and know the parent's name. I don't want to say it on the broadcast. Many of you are my students, so I have other ways of communicating to you, if need be, like this. But I would prefer to do it all just in the open. Like I said, just be in the tournament lobby, and because we're about to get going. We are about to get going. We are missing Sarah, Roshita, and Parv. And every player matters. Every player matters. I want you to play. So if you have a question, there are many ways you can reach out to us. Email. You can do it in the Zoom. You can reach Megan in the Zoom chat, but the easiest way is through the tournament lobby, because then we will all see that. About to get started, 1 minute away from getting the round started. We are still missing one, two, three players only. Three players. Again, those are Roshita, Parv, and Sarah. Thank you. I'm going to plug my headphones in because I didn't do that yet. And otherwise, when I bring on guests like Jim, then I end up with echo. And nobody wants that. All right, it is 9 o'clock. So we are about to get things going. While we're doing that, again, final call. Oh, Rashita is logged in now. Rashita, check in, please. Rashita, check in. I just saw Rashita. Rashita is checked in. Good job. Excellent. Parv, we still need you, and Sarah. We're only missing two players now. And it is time to get the event going, so we're going to...
I'll go ahead and start doing the pairing.
Uh-huh. We should be... And then what's going to happen...
In the Zoom, turn your cameras on once you start your games.
Yeah, turn your cameras on once you start your games, please. Also, what's going to happen is in the lobby, we're working on the pairings right now. In the lobby, you'll see a blue button appear up at the top. There's like this thing. It says you are a player. Well, actually, for me, it says you are an arbiter. But for you guys, it would say you are a player. And then you're going to see a blue button that prompts you. And then you just click that blue button, and it'll take you to your game. And then after your game, you come back to the lobby. Any trouble with that? You can hit the refresh button if things aren't loading, but it should automatically load. And also, like I said, you know how to reach us. Many channels to reach us. I just heard a sound effect. It sounds like Megan just
Pairings for 2 to 5 are up.
Pairings for 2 to 5 are up. How exciting. And remember, the K1 is also in the 2 to 5. And it sounds like she just did the 6 to 8.
I did.
And the 9 to 12 are combined in the 6 to 8, but we'll give out separate awards. It's just with the Swiss system, you want slightly larger groups, so you get a better pairings as the tournament progresses. Otherwise, by round 3 or something, your pairings get a little wonky if the groups are too small. Okay. And we are still waiting for just 2 players, but we aren't waiting. We're going to get going. The last time Sarah was here was about 12 hours, 13 hours ago. So, last night. And she's one of our strongest rated players. So we definitely want Sarah. We definitely want everybody. All right. So everybody's ready, and you can go ahead and do the next step then, Megan, which is starting the clocks. I think yeah. And
let's see.
Yeah. So you did the pairings, and then you can start the round.
Hang on one sec.
And again, we're here to celebrate the Eade Foundation. I want to talk about the Eade Foundation a lot. If you go to, I think it's even the eadefoundation.org. Let me double check that. Let's see. I'll give you their URL. Normally, yeah, let's see. It's eadefoundation.org. That is spelled EADEFOUNDATION.org. Eadefoundation.org. EADE.
You want to have your cameras on and your microphones off.
Cameras on, microphones off if you are playing. And Parv, you showed up, but you need to check in, Parv, quick. Hit the check-in blue button in the tournament lobby. Parv is not checked in yet. Parv, you need to check in.
I'm just going to go ahead and put Parv in against McAllen.
All right, and the clocks will start, but he needs to get in. He has not checked in yet, so once we get the round going, since he's online, there's one person who's not online, and so maybe we can't help them so much. But if you're online,
yes, all games will be played on Tornello. You should see a little blue box up at the top, and that tells you to check in. Most of you have checked in already, so now that the pairings are up, there should be you should be able to click and go to your game. And
nobody
you should be able to start your game from there. So
let's see.
Still looking for the start all clocks button. Go ahead and start your games if you are both there.
Yeah. I'm not sure they have the option to. Oh, let's see. Round one. Yeah. Games are underway. Games are underway. So that's exciting. I am not going to live broadcast the games. As soon as they finish, I'll look at them. So it's just like a regular Scholastic tournament for me. But yeah, the stuff's underway. So I'm just looking at the pairings right now. Board one in the younger group is Nicholas Jung versus Ayanch Kaisitha. And board one in the older group is Paras versus Anusha. So exciting. We are underway, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, if you go, parents, since your kids are playing right now, you can go to the Eade Foundation, eadefoundation.org, EADEFOUNDATION.org, and you'll see a wonderful, wonderful description of all the great things the Eade Foundation, it's a nice summary of all the great things the Eade Foundation does. 100% of the money donated to the Eade Foundation goes straight to the cause. James Eade does not take any part of that money. 100% goes straight to the cause. Spreading chess excellence and literacy globally. And you'll see, places in villages that he's already helped out through his foundation. It's a wonderful, wonderful cause. So when you're thinking about, donating, either today or on Giving Tuesday, keep the Eade Foundation in mind. You will be getting chess sets to people that wouldn't have them. That's what he does, and he does it a lot. What you see on his webpage is just a brief summary, but he does an awful lot for chess. All right, so that's the Eade Foundation, and we're going to be joined by James Eade about 10 o'clock. And what am I doing right now? I am just, I see we already have one game finished. Let me see where it is. Here it is. So let's go ahead and take a look at Raja Shah versus Tara McAllister. And yes. And I'm going to analyze the game, whatever that means. They didn't have that button last time. Let me... Interesting. Maybe it means I can draw arrows. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah! Coolness. I can draw arrows. Great job, Tornello. You guys have... now I want to adjust my windows on my broadcast just slightly so you can see the board. Let me see if I can do... Oh, nope, that didn't do it. Let's see.
Oh, that's my part, huh?
Yeah, if you can help me with that real fast, Megan, that would be wonderful. This board just needs to, yeah.
I know.
I'll watch how you do it, so maybe I learn.
Hit the Alt button.
Alt.
Then you can drag it over more.
Mm-hmm.
And adjust the screen size.
And then, yeah, that's fine.
And
push it over there. Great.
And then I can make it a little bit bigger.
Thank you. That's wonderful. Okay, so let us look. We are going to look at this nice game between Rajesh Shah and Tara McAllister. Let us take a look right now. So we got pawn in the center. Good. Putting a pawn in the center. White's controlling d5, black's controlling d4. Knight f3, excellent. Pawn in the center. Get those minor pieces developed. Excellent. Knight c6. Rui Lopez, good job. Wow. So, so far so good. And let's see. Let's see what happens in this game. Why did this game finish so fast? Were the players just playing really fast? Well, there's a fork, right? So this bishop move, obviously, moving the bishop back there was not so hot, Tara, because then white can fork, and you haven't castled yet, right? Knight comes out, attacks bishop, but queen takes knight, of course. So very exciting. Now we've got a big threat right here on the belly button. Let's see if Tara spots. She does not. And then I'm guessing there could be a checkmate right there, right? Let's find out. Yep, checkmate. Always got to keep an eye on the belly button. So the fork was unfortunate, right? Moving the bishop back here, that was an unfortunate mistake. No need to do that. You could have castled right there, and that would have been super. But moving this bishop back, and then the pawn move forward and fork. So there's one mistake, right? But that's not a game-ending mistake. The game-ending mistake is you got to pay attention to the belly button. If you're going to get checkmated early, it's probably going to happen on this square. It's probably going to have something to do with that square. Okay, so that was our first game we've looked at. Let me... Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Chris. Let me go... Tornell is pretty easy. Oops. I really messed things up, though. I don't want to go to the pairing program. I want to go to the tournament lobby. Event. What did I do? It's so easy, and I still messed it up, Megan. Wow.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah. I got out of the tournament lobby. Okay, here we are. That's fine.
Player list.
Yeah. It's interesting it still says pairing program, even though I know it was updated. How did I...
It always says pairing program up there because you're able to
You're able to do
round.
the pairings right there. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, all right, super. I'm going to go take a look at... Thank you, Megan. Wow. See, Tornell is so easy, but yeah. They can make things like super easy, but tournament directors can still mess it up. All right, so back to round one. Let's see. Oh, we got another finish. Vladislav Nasarev versus Liam Nasarev. Oh, two guys, brothers, had to play each other, looks like. Well, you know, that's just the way Swiss tournaments work. You won't have to play each other again. I'm sorry you started off with brothers playing each other. But that will not happen again because it is a Swiss. Let's go ahead and take a look at the game. E3. Interesting. So right off the bat, both sides are okay. White's controlling the D4 square with the E3 pawn, but I like black's position better because black's less cramped. Black's got a center pawn, white does not. Right. And white is castled and black is not. Okay, and black's not anywhere near castling. So this could be exciting. Looks like these two brothers are going at it. I like it. They're no holds barred. This pawn is threatening, obviously, to scoot forward and trap the bishop. So let's see. And there it is, trapping the bishop. White gets the center pawn, but at the cost of a bishop, at the cost of the exchange. So if you're white right now, you want to push this pawn forward, open up the center, expose that king. Let's see if, yep, and he does it. This is going to be exciting. Because remember, black's ahead material, but has neglected castling. Has neglected king safety. Oh, yeah. All right, so when the bishop's threatening the rook here, going back, you want to just go back one square, not two, just one. You want to play like there, and then if bishop takes, then rook takes, and then lo and behold, your rook's eyeing the belly button. Remember, we saw how dangerous that is in the last game. But this means now the king is exposed. White's king is exposed. Huh? All right, so normally that might be a good a good square for the bishop to be on the same diagonal as the king, but there happens to be a pawn on d4, right? Up and didn't take. Let's see here. Didn't take because you're down, but you get the material back, right? And clearly taking there would be the better option. Stacking in this semi-open file is interesting, though. And now, if you are white, the most tactical move you can possibly play would be scooting this pawn forward. Let's see if it's played. Nope. Queen goes same file as king. That's also a reasonable choice. Queen coming out here. Not sure why it wants to be out there. Not sure. I probably would have played rook a to d1 there. Stacking and then preparing to push this because we've got a queen in the same file as our opponent's king. They're neglecting castling. We've got a rook in the same file as our opponent's queen. Both of these are good things. And let's see. Queen's under fire. Goes back. Queens are traded. Looks like, yeah, black got away with castling very late. Ooh, nice move. Let's show this highlight right here. This was a nicely spotted tactic. Right here, white notices, hey, I got that. But, there's another problem, actually. There's something else they should have noticed, right? When that goes there, black, yep, this is defended. Look at you, Chris. You almost suggested a very bad move. If this rook were to leave the H-file, if that rook disappears, then this is checkmate. So let's see what happens. Wow, this is an exciting finish, guys. And then we get a draw. But that was hard fought. That's what I like to see. Even though they're brothers, man, they went at it. They tried their very best. Good job, you two. So we're getting a lot of good chess played already. Let me go ahead and look at the older kids real fast. Older kids are all still playing their games. Excellent. Back to the younger group. And we have another result. We've got Kishav versus Sion. Let's take a look. Excellent. Okay. And let's see. Let's see what happens here. Italian 4 knights. Now we missed the opportunity for the fork trick here. Black could have actually taken... It looks like a bad move, right? But then fork. So black missed an opportunity to have the only center pawn in the game. That's interesting. The arrows still stay even when you back up. Alright. Italian 4 knights. Both sides castled. Yep. Very symmetrical. I don't like that retreat very much. Instead of retreating there, you should be advancing. You should be advancing. Kishav, putting pressure on this pinned knight. Putting the knight on the outpost. Don't back away from your pin. You like that pin. You liked pinning the knight to the queen. It meant your bishop is better than the knight, even though they're both worth $3. Supposedly, right now, that's not the case. And black does what they're supposed to do, but now white can just take the knight with the bishop, I suppose. And they do. Good job. And that was not so good. All right, so what you want to do here, white, is bring your, or you actually have an alternative. Oh, you could have actually targeted the bishop on c5, right? Trade the knight for the bishop. It's not gonna get away. It's not gonna get away. They can try to get away, but that knight's gonna take. See, they can try to get away, but eventually your knight's gonna get to take. And so that would have been good. But going back here means now if the bishop, if this bishop takes the knight on f3, the king, when you take back, you're exposed. Your king's exposed. And that's enough for a strong player to win the game. He does not take back, so now he's just down a minor piece. Okay, now this pawn being here is good for white. So if you're white, you would not ever want to take that pawn or play pawn to c3 or anything like that. Sometimes our opponent's pawns are the best shields. Okay, right here, small improvement. I would strongly suggest, oops, let me draw the arrow, putting the queen in the same file as your opponent's king instead of keeping it in the same file as your opponent's rook. There you go, same file. Knight's coming. Now, if you know, black should be able to win this game. If you're black, you want to trade queens. Just slide your queen over and then over, and then you should be fine. Just trade queens and then win the game. If you're white, and what you want to do is obviously try and get your knight up here, and then get this queen to move, and you might have something. If the queen doesn't move, you still just get your knight up here and start pushing this pawn down the board. Try and create a weakness, maybe. That's your best bet, I would say. Good, they got the knight up, but now that was an interesting move. Bishop's on the same diagonal as the queen. Knight moves, so the queen is under fire from two different directions. Let's see what happens here. And then if the queen runs away completely, the knight's going to be lost. The knight's under attack twice now too. This is beautiful, beautiful stuff. Okay, knight's defended, but now you're going to lose your queen. Yep. And it's hard to win once you've lost your queen, but you still keep trying, of course. Very nice checkmate, actually. Very nice checkmate. Sion, you played a really nice game. Good job. Okay. Let me look at the older section real fast. We have one game finished in the older section now. Nicolo Wolfson versus Driti Desai, and let's take a look. Let us take a look. Alright, so pawn in the center, good. Right here, white could actually do the fork trick. Boom, 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 right? Okay, white's got, okay, Italian 4 knights, so very similar to our last game. Right there, instead of castling, I prefer d3, because then if d6, then as white, you're the first to get this pin. If they castle, if they get the pin, then you're the first to get put the pressure on the pin. So you're ahead in tempo for the attack, and so rather than castling there, d3 is, and then developing the bishop to g5 first is very useful. White plays d4. That looks like it loses a pawn. It certainly did. But now, so it's a gambit. Yeah, this is kind of a common thing. Give up a pawn and get some development and threats. White's got this thing going, and that's nice. So let's see what black responds with. h6. Their king's going to be exposed now. Yeah. Nope. What? Yeah, right here. Knight takes is what you want to do, because then you're saying check. They take back, and then bishop takes, and then you are attacking the rook, and then when they move the rook, you have a key square taken, and you can probably orchestrate a checkmate pretty easily by getting your queen to move out to the g file as soon as possible. So you missed something there, and now black is coming back. Let's see, counting pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces developed versus 3. So I like the force advantage that white has. I need to get some more coffee soon, I can tell. I'm getting sleepy. I need to keep the energy up. Getting sleepy in my mind. Rook goes in the same file as opponent's queen. Excellent. Black's getting their pieces developed, and now we have a very interesting position. Let us see what we have going on. Interesting. If I'm black, I might just play knight takes d2 here. And then queen takes d2, and then knight e5 seems to really favor black because you're threatening the bishop, and then bishop falls back to d3, of course, and then bishop can come back, threaten the knight. And then what's the knight gonna do? Not too much. I mean, maybe best you can do is play b4 at this point. And then bishop takes, pawn takes. But all this seems to be favoring black. So let's see what actually happened. Let's see. Wait. I did a big jump there. Okay, here we are getting back to our position. Here's the knight d2 move that I think was a problem for white. And black should play knight takes... Oh, black retreats back. Now that's also acceptable. I mean, you've got a discovered attack on the queen, but you would have had the discovered attack either way. So I think being more proactive and taking was better. White's getting some dangerous things set up now. All of a sudden, see, black missed their opportunity, and now maybe white is going to be causing some serious problems. Queen's in the same file as the king. Bishop's already ready to play the pseudo-sacrifice on h6. knights in place. Bishop's adding pressure to the f-pawn. I mean, white is all of a sudden getting in position to do something horrible to black. And black had a chance to really take the advantage, as I showed you. All right, so let's see. That's an interesting move. B4, it's an in-between move. I think rather than that, what about sacking right here? When you sack, you are threatening checkmate. Because it's not even a sack, right? They can't even take because it's pinned. I use the term very loosely. It's not even a sack. It's just a capture. What? Let me get back to where we were. Don't just start clicking through the moves. Okay, so yeah, that B4 stuff, the in-between move, not necessary. And can just lead to... Oh, and then the queen falls. The queen was in the perfect... yeah. I mean, white could still win. Black could still win, but both of them had really much better opportunities. And now black finishes it out. Very nice checkmate. The queen right next to the king. King only has 2 escape squares in these kinds of situations when the queen's right in front. So this is called an epaulettes mate. And in reference to the king is the head, and then the epaulettes, the shoulders, are right there. And he's got stuff on his shoulders so he cannot escape. So that is a good one. If you want to watch a lesson on that, you can go search it in the checking time videos on daily chess musings. I'm gonna take a quick break, run some ads. Let's see what ads I can run, and I will be. I will be running a free online chess club for everyone who wants to learn. To further this idea, I published a mission statement for Daily Chess Musings that reads, "All those who want to learn chess are welcome here." Our free weekly chess club begins with a live meeting Wednesday at 3 o'clock p.m. Pacific Time. Remember, you do not need to attend the weekly meetings when they are live to participate, and all students have an entire week to complete their suggested lessons. In this way, the Daily Chess Musings free weekly chess club is 100% flexible to your needs and schedule. New instructions and assignments will be given every Wednesday. If you have to miss a week, no worries. I will make all of the videos and assignments freely available on dailychessmusings.com so you can catch up when it's convenient. Special prizes will also be awarded for top performers in different categories. Plus, we will hold regular tournaments on Fridays and Saturdays, along with special events including scheduled matches between groups, simul's, group chess, and blitz games against me, Coach Chris. So what's the catch? There isn't one. I just want to give everybody the same opportunity to benefit from chess that I had as a child. For over 20 years, I have paved the way for the success of thousands of children regardless of their entry-level skill. By training with me, you will gain the valuable tools and skills needed to excel as a chess player. An extraordinary chess club experience with a top-tier instructor, the confidence and motivation necessary to surpass your chess goals and fast-track improvement. I don't even... Oh, here we go. Okay, chess players, I am back. I am really pleased with how the experience is going so far. Tornello is awesome. For me, and I'll talk to Jim about this after the games start, but since you players are done, you can hear this too. I think, we'll probably have the COVID situation for we certainly aren't out of the woods yet, but as things get safer, it's going to be possible to run hybrid events, where maybe I have a group of players, say in Fremont, California, in one location, plus people joining from other locations. Some people can play over the board chess if they prefer. All in the same tournament. It's like the next step. It's a possibility. While I am here, let me just say that I am just honored to be doing this, and thank you for playing. Just thank you so much. You're helping by playing. You're helping support the Eade Foundation, and that's wonderful. Now, there are some things coming up on the Daily Chess Musings. Just got an error from Tornello. Says failed to load game. Error data not found. That's weird. I wasn't trying to do anything. There are some things. Let me go to my web page real fast. I mean, if I was fancy, I could do it on the browser. That might make sense. But I don't want to break what I've got. Yeah. So I'm not going to be fancy, because then I break what I got, and then I have to bug Megan to fix what I broke, and you know how that goes, right? But what I want to point out is on the Daily Chess Musings webpage, there is an events calendar. Look for it in the menu. And in the events calendar, you're going to see some neat things. We run free tournaments. They are not rated, but they are free every Friday and Saturday and Sunday. Um, and
Thanksgiving break camp.
I don't see it listed. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm just blind. So in about a week, I am running the free Thanksgiving break chess camp. It starts on Black Friday, the Friday after Thanksgiving. So November 26th, 27th, and 28th. You can join me for the free Thanksgiving break chess camp. Also, I didn't put it on the event calendar, and I should have, but the World Chess Championship is about to start, and I will be presenting games daily from the rounds of the World Chess Championship. Every time those two guys play, Jan Nepomniachtchi and Magnus Carlsen, every time they play a game, I will come on YouTube and break the game down in hopefully an understandable way. So if you like, and many of you do like my style of teaching, if you like my style of teaching, um, then you can join and follow the excitement of the World Championship chess match. December 18th, so about a little less than a month from now, I'm going to be doing a simul. It's my birthday. So it's my birthday simul. I will be playing. That's free. You can sign up for that. I will play, maybe 10, maybe more, I don't know, players on my birthday and do it as a live broadcast. That's fun. And then come December, we got a whole bunch of other fun things planned, like the winter camps, winter break chess camps. Check it out on the December calendar. All of this is on dailychessmusings.com in the events calendar. And then the New Year's Eve Blitz Chess Extravaganza. So the camp finishes, and then we have a big Blitz tournament open to everybody. And once again, every tournament you enter, you get a raffle ticket, and every game you win, you get a raffle ticket. We play 3 Blitz games and then give away a bunch of prizes. So a whole bunch of neat things, and I can't wait to tell you what I'm working on for next year. 2022, I have at least 3 completely mind-blowing ideas that are going to be put into action, and they are incredible new ideas for chess, and stuff other people haven't done, and it is going to be big. Let's just say that. It's going to be huge. I have some really cool friends, and we're working on these things quietly in the background. All right, so I talked about all of that, and of course, anybody who ever wants a private lesson with me, those things are easy to be arranged. You can find that on Daily Chess Musings as well. Let me get back to, I'll look at another game. Let's see. Let's look at Prasha versus Anusha. Let us go ahead and look at it quickly. And, or maybe not so quickly. Maybe I'll just take my time. Queen pawn opening. So obviously the big difference is white's controlling e5 instead of d5 like they would with the king pawn opening. And that is a huge difference. Okay, so white plays knight f3. So no queen's gambit. Maybe white's going to go for the London system, which has been quite popular. In the London, you get the bishop out. Then you scoot a pawn, get your other bishop out, get your knight out, and then castle. And let me erase all these. It's a system. It's not really an opening that there may be a couple variations you need to know. Poison pawn kind of stuff maybe, if in anti-Londons. But other than that, It's just really easy to play. And see, white did something, it's still London. They play it slightly different than me, and that's fine. You're allowed to play the London as you know, it's a flexible system. Um, this is an interesting variation of it, and a moment ago, um, see, the thing that's interesting about what we got right now is both sets of bishops are engaged. And so we could get into a bishopless game very early. But black declines that for the pin. Very London-like structure. Okay, the knight c6. You know, maybe I would be thinking this and that instead. Um, Knight c6 is an okay move, but against the London, you want to grab some extra real estate as black, because you figure white's probably just got this little triangle wedge shape in the center of the board. They aren't grabbing extra space. Yep, see, there's the wedge shape, right? See this wedge? So if you're black against the London, you do like what Anish is doing, except maybe you don't have this knight on c6. Instead, you want to get the pawn pushed to c5. And then maybe get your queen out here. Sometimes I see that a lot too. These are just things, you know, I play a lot of chess in my free time. Let's see. White could have castled there as well, but, you know, queen c2 is fine. Maybe white's going to be the first one to play c4. The problem is if they try it now, knight can go to b4, right? So white's going to, now with the queen on c2, if white wants to play c4, they got to play a3 first to stop knight b4. Black's grabbing some extra real estate over here. Certainly nothing wrong with that, but, you know, the c5 square is kind of more critical real estate, and that pawn is blocked in. So this knight's going to have to move. This knight right here is going to have to move, and then black can maybe gain an advantage. Okay, so the knight can move. This move may, in fact, actually help black. Yep, they move the knight. Now that's interesting choice. If they take, it's a fork, right? I'm seeing this correctly, right? I know it's early. I don't usually think chess this early in the morning. So take, and then that's a fork. So they're moving. Their knight, which is, you know, a good thing for black because it frees up the possibility of the c5. And now white's threatening to expose.
Did we want to start round 2 early?
No, we'll start because, you know, maybe some people want to get breakfast or use the restroom, stuff like this. So we'll, you know, even if rounds finish, we aren't going to push the button and start them early because
people might want to go do something. You
might want to come watch the broadcast and learn a little bit, right? That's fun and good use of time. So white is threatening to take, which would expose, mess up the pawn structure over here. Black is not going to castle queenside because they've already advanced this and this. And so if their pawn structure gets messed up over here, they have no place to go other than staying in the center. Okay. Well, no pawn structure messed up, but white certainly has a nice advantage getting both these knights to push back. If I'm white right here, I probably play f4. Let's see. Yep. And now, let's see. Let me see if I can guess the moves. Bishop f2 is what I probably do. Let's see. Wow. Okay, so Paris. Good job, man. You're playing, and black gets c5. These two players are playing a good game of chess. H3 certainly can kick the bishop, and then if the bishop goes here, you get a fork Very nice spot with h3, right? And now does black... Right now, black could be in trouble if they don't find something. This could be trouble. I think I might retreat the bishop and then push the pawn here, attack this, and then try and trade there. If this bishop backs up, then go and trade, take, right? And then they'll probably take your knight. Probably something like that is what I would be hoping for as black. Let me see if I can erase these. Whoops, what did I do with my arrows? Wow, Chris. Drawing wonky arrows again. It's what I'm famous for in my live broadcasts, I think. Bishop f1, so he avoids the trade. c4 comes first. Right here, though, yeah, c4 is playable first, and I'll tell you why. Because obviously, if white takes, then black takes, and then the queen's under attack, right? So even though black's second to capture, c4 is very nice move. Very nice move, Anusha. You could play it first. But now you still got this situation. You still got this trouble here. What do you do about it? The bishop only has one square to retreat to, which is right here. And if it goes there, there's a fork. This is trouble. Is there any way out? Let me ponder this. This is trouble. Trouble with a capital TR. Yeah. Yeah, it's trouble. I don't think you can avoid losing a piece for a pawn here. You think it might be better to lose the knight, though? Whoops, let me draw arrows instead. Well, okay, I already moved the piece. I shouldn't have done that. It might be better just to lose the knight first, and then save the bishop, attacking the queen, because you get some initiative this way, right? So that might be the better way of handling things. Let us move forward some more. Yep. And now there goes that. There goes that. Queen comes out. White's ahead material. They just need to unravel their pieces. Look at this. They're ahead material, but all their actual pieces, their force is terrible. So they need to deploy pieces very. Oh man! And black has a very strong d3. Whoa. White may be ahead material, but black certainly has force. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. All right. So instead of going to d3, the knight goes... It was an interesting choice. Goes to e4. And obviously, if knight takes, then bishop takes. And then black will get the material down there and actually be ahead material. See, this is quite an exciting... Right after the next round starts, at 10 o'clock, I'm going to be joined by Mr. James Eade. So let's see, let's see, let me back up to the point of excitement here. All right, so knight goes to e4. Bishop moves, very, very smart move. And now if I am black, I might just take here, which would kind of force the king to take back, right? And then the king's exposed, and then there's a whole bunch of different things you can do to try and get the king. But, you know, rook b8, I don't think was the best accurate move there. Now white gets to take on their own terms. Their king's not exposed. And they're threatening to trap the bishop back there. Black creates the escape for the... Whoa! Are you serious? Stepping your king up and it's still in the same file as your opponent's queen? Wow. 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 Can black punish that? I mean, that is very risky. And when my opponents, I mean, I can't find the punishment quite yet. But I think we continue with the b4 idea, because then we're threatening a check, right? Or to get our rook involved in the game. This is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. b4. I mean, then I mean, black could just castle too, but I think b4 attacking. Then maybe white plays e4 in response. It's just so dangerous, so dangerous. Maybe e4 in response. Sorry, I'm thinking really hard now. Mental calculate. You know, with the king exposed. See, the idea is then after dx e4, the king goes back to e1, and then maybe you can. Yeah, I don't like, you know, white's still winning, certainly, but I'm just not a fan of the bravado there. It's just too much bravado, moving the king into the same file as your opponent's queen, a semi-open file, and doing it just when you're not forced to. b4. So black's actually going with my plan. e4, and white's go. Wow. So we just looked at this. We just looked at this line. So what's this king doing here? I mean, see, this is the problem. Why did we even go up there? Because now, yeah, all right. White wants to trade pieces. Black wants to checkmate white. That's all there is to it. Oh. And why didn't you trade pieces? James Eade is logged into Skype. That's super. So we'll get the round started. Oh, I got to go real fast through the end. I wish I didn't have to. Oh, very nice finish here. This is another checkmate, very similar to an opera mate on the side of the board. An opera mate on the side of the board. It's very nice. You can look at all these beautiful checkmates in checking time. That was a very exciting game. I wish I had seen that with a little bit more time. But right now I want to get back to the main lobby and double check that everybody, I'm going to look, see, it looks like most of us are ready. Parv, you need to get ready. What happened, Parv? Get back, dude.
Parv his check mark never showed up, but he's there because it's green.
Oh, okay.
The only one not here still is Sarah. I did email them.
Okay, yeah, she can still, you know.
I did email and say that.
Might have gotten confused with the time change. We do things in Pacific time because I'm out here in California. So is Jim, by the way. We are Northern California neighbors. 2 minutes until round 2, and then we'll run some ads, and I'll get the conversation set up with James Eade. That'll be fun. So make sure you are ready. Megan's working on the pairings right now, and precisely at 10 o'clock we will publish them, and you will be able to start your games. Round 2. What is it about day old coffee? It seems like the caffeine is just not as strong. Do the caffeine molecules degrade? I think they might. I think they might have like a half life. It's like radiation. The longer it sits in the pot, the less energy it has. If you know the answer, you can say in the YouTube chat. It's just interesting to me. I know if I had a fresh pot of coffee, I would be really snappy right now. And I'm using yesterday's coffee, and it lacks something to be desired. It really does. Okay, so 1 minute till the round starts. Thank you so much for playing in the Eade Foundation's Fall Scholastic Chess Classic. I'm having a good morning. I hope you are as well. It is 10 o'clock, so it is time for round 2. In a moment, we're going to hear those magical sound effects. It's very exciting. It sounds, like a video game alert saying, "Hey, it's round 2. Come on." There it goes. I just heard the sound effects. If you were in the tournament lobby, you did as well. Remember, always go hang out in the lobby. That's, watch the YouTube broadcast from the tournament lobby. Basically, it's like watching me analyze games in a tournament lobby. I get the best of both worlds. I get to be a tournament director and a coach. And a host. It's wonderful. Okay, so we got our rounds.
Hang on, I'm making a change because they gave Pima a bye.
Yeah. Did she apply for one ahead of time?
No.
Okay. So we're making a quick change in the pairings.
But it put Sarah, and I said skip Sarah because she's not here.
Yeah. Making a quick change, then we'll get round 2 started. Then we'll talk with Jim. So as your games are finishing.
That's better. Okay. All fixed.
All fixed and published and good?
Should be, yeah.
Oh. Well, let's see. Hopefully they didn't start the games before you fixed them.
Well, Sarah couldn't have started the game because
this is true.
Pima had a bye.
Got it. All right, let me look at round 2. Round 2, for some reason, Vladislav is not started yet versus Roshita. That game is not started. Roshita and Vladislav.
There it goes.
Okay, there it goes. And let me look.
And
Pima McAllister and Mrigank Gupta. You guys need to start your game. And Pima McAllister is... Oh, both of them aren't logged in. Both of them are not connected to Tornello right now. That's worrisome. But I'm going to run some ads, and then we will talk with... hopefully... Pima just logged back in. Now we just need Mrigank to log in. Did you start the clocks, Megan? I don't see their clocks running.
There we go.
Yeah, okay, cool. There it goes.
Started all the clocks.
Yeah, awesome. So, Mrigank, hopefully you log back in because you were here earlier. And how exciting! How exciting, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really having a good time. Let me run some ads. And I will be back with James Eade, so don't go anywhere. And I want to run the...
Which one?
A longer. Or... Anyone who has followed this channel for a while has seen how FIDE Master James Eade has contributed so much to the success of many of our players and to the Daily Chess Musings community as a whole. Now, wouldn't it be nice to give back to the Eade Foundation as a thank you for all the time, talent, and money he has donated for our benefit? Well, great news! It's never been easier. The Eade Foundation has partnered with Dollar Store to receive a share of the money DollarStore.com makes from chess players buying their products. We all know the Dollar Store is a place to buy quality products at inexpensive prices. Plus, now when you use the discount code CHESS, your purchase will help the Eade Foundation promote chess literacy and chess excellence globally. Let me add that helping your community is a wonderful opportunity for individual growth. So today I am calling on the Daily Chess Musings community to change their shopping habits just a little bit so that we can support the greater chess community through the Eade Foundation.
Hey everybody, Shelby from American Chess Equipment. That's www.amchesseq.com. We're the official chess supplier of Daily Chess Musings. Now, if you're a tournament chess player or just need some for the home, check out our new clocks here. This is our Bobby Fischer chess clock made by DGT. It's the DGT North American, just with different colors and way better instructions. Now, if you really want a high-end chess clock, your kid wants a Chronos, but they're hard to find or Chronoses are impossible to use. What you really want is you want the VTech. The VTech is something designed by me, Shelby Lorman, for the tournament chess player. It's easy enough for people my age, I'm in my 40s, to use. You don't have to hand it off to an 8-year-old to get set. If you want something really cool, we can do customization for you. We can customize clocks, we can customize boards, we can customize scorebooks. If your kid has a habit of losing stuff and you're sick of replacing chess equipment, check out our items here. Now, if your kid has a habit of losing his chess clock, this is something that we can do for you that nobody else can. It looks like a normal, everyday, high-end chess clock, right? Now, let's flip this around. You can see it's got my face on it and everything else. This is a vinyl ink that's very hard to come off. So even if your kid loses it, nobody's going to be able to keep it. Something really nice for the house, you gotta check out our wood sets and boards right here. Now, if you want something nice for the house, I'd recommend something like this. This is our 20-inch pedestal board with our Zagreb set. Let me get this set up for you. Are we the end-all be-all for chess equipment? Maybe not. But we support Scholastic Chess, especially here in Southern California. And if there's anything you need, even if I don't sell it, I can help you find wherever you need to go. So, remember, American Chess Equipment, www.amchesseq.com for all your chess needs.
Switch to gym call, and the only problem is we don't need it to be just two screens, so let's...
You can kind of keep it similar, because, yeah, but whatever.
I made Jim a little bigger.
Good.
And we'll make you a little bigger. I'm sure everyone can hear me telling you that we're making Jim bigger and...
No, yeah.
Hello, everybody.
It's Megan, she's getting things set up.
Yeah. Don't make my ego any bigger.
No, I can't get that switch. So there you go. You
Okay.
can have your headphones back.
And we are live and good?
Yeah, we should still be live and good.
Greetings, chess players. I am back. Thank you very much, Megan. And I am joined by the man himself, James Eade. Thank you for joining us, James.
My pleasure, Chris.
And Megan, would
Good
you
to be
please plug your headphones into the YouTube and make sure that we can hear both James and me, right?
Okay.
Thank you very much. Because sometimes when we're doing like the the switching of things. I don't want to get into the serious conversation. Serious conversation. I don't want to get into the good stuff until I know that our audio is wonderful, so that everybody gets to hear both of us. Because sometimes when you're switching, doing a whole bunch of fancy stuff like Megan does real fast, one fader if it doesn't get moved, right? Yeah.
Absolutely. Welcome to the wonderful world of
It
technology.
is wonderful.
Yeah.
This tournament, Tornello has made so much improvements just since we used it in the spring for the Spring Classic.
Wow.
Um, Everything is so cool. I mean, the registration page. So the
Yep, we
parents
can hear you guys just fine.
Great. She can hear us just fine. The registration page um, is the same. You just go to that same link, and it is the tournament lobby. So it's really cool in that in a over the board tournament you would go and maybe register the day of, and you would go up to the tournament director right there in the lobby and register, and it's the same effect. And then once we're ready, we post the pairings. The kids see the pairings in the tournament lobby, just like they would in an in-person tournament. And
Right.
then we post. They get just like a button, and they click that, and that's like walking through the doors and going and sitting at the tables. And then we've got the Zoom link, so we can watch all the kids playing. And if they need to call an arbiter, they can call an arbiter. And as soon as they finish their game, they're right back in the tournament lobby again, and then
Yeah.
they can watch me going through games. So it's just like being in an in-person event. It's and I think well, I'll talk about some of my plans with this in a moment. But right now that we know the audio is good, um, I want to talk about the Eade Foundation, promoting chess excellence and chess literacy globally. EadeFoundation.org. It's the season of giving. We ran a commercial for the dollar store. It's the season of buying gifts too, so you can click that link in the ad. Go to the FTD dollar store and be supporting the Eade Foundation that way as well. But James, go ahead, introduce yourself, and then I'll ask you some questions from there. Tell us about yourself, James.
Okay. Oh, thanks very much, Chris. Thank you for the opportunities and the promotional things that you're doing for the Eade Foundation. Um, the Eade Foundation was a long time in coming. I was born in New Haven, Connecticut, and grew up in New England, and I started my chess playing career there. And I became an expert, thought I was hot stuff, the next Bobby Fischer. And then I started playing people in New York City, and I learned that that was not true.
So what
And
I don't want to date you too much,
yeah,
but what years are we talking about? So you were a teenager and you became an expert, and what
yes,
era was this about?
I started playing chess in 1972,
Ooh,
and for obvious reasons.
yes, yeah, 1972, the
And
big Fisher Spassky match.
by 1975, I was the highest rated high school player in New England. So that's why I thought I was so cool.
Wow.
And, my team, my high school team had never won the Western Mass Connecticut Valley Championships. And we had never finished higher than last place when we qualified. And my junior year, we won it all. And in my senior year, we tied for first, but lost on tie breaks.
Oh,
Um, but we were a really good team my junior year. And so and that was still one of my favorite competitions formats is team competitions to this day, because it basically it's not just you. It's you got to care about other players and their results as well. And so you got to pump them up before the game and console them afterwards. And it's
sure.
just it's not the intense one-on-one competition that you're accustomed to as a chess player. So I've always been more comfortable in team settings than individual settings. But that that's only partially true because there was a time where I was trying to get to be as good a chess player as I could. And I moved to California after college, and that's 1979. And I have been here in California ever since, in and around the San Francisco Bay Area. And I live in Menlo Park, California now. So there was really good competition here, not the kind of competition that I was used to. And I became a master very quickly. And then, the kind of the thing that happens to a lot of chess players, your career takes over. You're working not just Monday through Friday, but also on Saturdays, and so you don't really have time to play in tournaments as much. So I kind of stagnated around the 2300 level, and no longer improved, but I kept up through correspondence chess. So I ended up becoming an ICCF master, and was able to keep playing, and keep up to date on openings because correspondence chess is really good for that. And so when I got back into playing, when my time freed up, I started to play in tournaments again, and I found that I hadn't lost any strength, and so I thought to myself, what are the goals that I can set for myself that are achievable? And I thought FM is achievable. I don't know if I can ever become an IM, let alone a GM, but I know I could become an FM. So I started running FIDE futurities, and I started organizing chess tournaments, and FIDE round robins, including IM Norm and GM Norm tournaments, like the Pan Pacific in 1995 was a GM Norm tournament.
Strongest
And
strongest tournament in San Francisco history. Yes.
yes, I think that is still true.
Yeah.
It was true at the time, and I think it is still true. Um, and we had players. It was won by Victor Korchnoi. Your viewers might know that name, but it was filled with people that Maurice Ashley, who was
Mm-hmm.
the first African American grandmaster, but at the time he was an international master, so it gave him a chance to
Sure.
become a grandmaster, get a
He's
grandmaster
gonna
norm.
be hosting the World Championship match on I think it's NBC Sports or something on
Yeah, he's
on
really.
TV. So yeah, that's really neat. Victor Korchnoi still alive. So Jim, you can get all these people back together. We could have a reunion tournament. It'd be fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I was doing that in the 1990s quite a bit, and I did get to become an FM, which is maintaining a FIDE rating of 2300 over 24 games. That was the standard then. I don't know what the standard is now. I no longer keep up with that sort of thing, but that was tough competition because there was usually about a 100-point rating difference between your USCF rating and your FIDE rating
Mm-hmm.
at the time. And so keeping a 2300 FIDE rating against FIDE rated competition over a course of 24 games was an achievement. And I
Absolutely.
was happy with that. I was content. That was about as far as I was going to go as a player. So I got into organizing. I got into uh, became Cal Chess state affiliate president of the United States Chess Federation. I became president of the California Chess Journals, which is a nationwide election that I won against the incumbent Ira Lee Riddle from Pennsylvania. And then I ran for the board of the United States Chess Federation, and I was elected that in 1996. That was a 3-year term, ended in 1999. In 2000, I was appointed as a trustee of the U.S. Charitable Chess Trust, which is the longest running chess charity, continuously running chess charity in the United States, and also appointed to be the Zone 1 FIDE president, representing the United States in FIDE, the International World Governing Organization of Chess. And so I really got involved and put a lot of time and energy into trying to uh, govern chess and make it as best uh, for chess players that I could. Um, but when you get involved into these organizations, you find that they are slow to change. There is a lot of opposition to change. And there was a lot of change going on. This was the age of the internet, and we were going into online chess like you're doing right now. That was almost unimaginable in the 1990s. And it make it an experience like a real over-the-board tournament. Nobody could imagine it. And people would tell me, no one will trust your credit card information over the internet. So there's no way that, and they weren't crazy. It was just hard for them to imagine the future that has
There's a
developed.
lot of negativity when you're trying to create progress, to move things
Yeah,
in a direction that you see, as being beneficial for the organization, whatever organization you're working with. There's going to be pushback, and then there's people that have their own special interests, and
that's
so
true too.
yeah. But what I've always found, and it's the one thing that kind of keeps me going, and I'm sure you found this as well, is the people that have good intentions are able to work harder than the people that have maybe bad intentions. And it, we come out on top, and that's why these organizations are doing well. But it's important that people like you nudge them when they need to be pushed into the right.
Yeah.
It's very healthy for the organization.
There is something to be said for that, Chris. Absolutely. And not the people don't always have negative intentions. They have what they think is the right thing to do. And so, I don't want to discredit anyone for, disagreeing with
Mm-hmm.
me, but it turns out that I saw the future clearer than others did. And that's the only
Well, you were right there,
difference that
and
we had.
you were right in the heart of it in Silicon Valley. You said you came to
That's right.
Silicon Valley in 1979.
Yeah.
There was a couple guys working in a garage on an Apple
Yep.
computer. In these years, right?
Yeah. No, this
Yeah.
was one of the advantages I had was that I came from an area where change was not only there were early adopters,
Mm-hmm.
so we had the attitude that we can improve what we have and we can do better, and so meeting resistance to change was a little discouraging, but you just had to keep persevering, put
Mm-hmm.
one foot in front of the other, keep being determined, knowing that you're on the right side of history, and keep moving, and not let the forces of resistance stop you. And this is an important lesson, a life lesson, I think, because we're all going to run into obstacles and we will all have to overcome obstacles.
Mm-hmm.
And do not get discouraged. And if you trip up and fall flat on your face, get up, dust yourself off, and keep going. It's the same lessons that chess teaches you. You lose a game, well, there's no sense in quitting chess. The true sign of maturity is when you quitting chess because, don't take losses to heart. Losses you can learn from. And losses are part of the chess growth that we experience. There's no chess player that has achieved any title that has not suffered a loss. Some heartbreaking losses, some losses where you think, why did I do that? But these think of them, it's healthier to think of them as learning experiences. Why did I make that mistake? And to play over your losses and see, is there a pattern to my losses? And I saw patterns in my game, and I worked on fixing those weaknesses, and they became strengths. For example, if you lose games in ending after ending, work on your end game, and then all of a sudden it will become not just it won't become a weakness anymore. It'll become a strength, and you'll like endings, and you'll play into endings, and you'll outplay your opponent. And this is part of the chess growth because you don't become a master at anything if you're not well-rounded in all aspects of the game, the opening, the middle game, and the ending. None of them are more important than the other. They're all equally important. You have to be tactically sufficient, but you also have to be positionally adept. So these are the things that come with time and study and growth. And putting yourself into the playing arena. You must compete. You must test yourself because it's not good enough to sit at home and say, I'm a good chess player. You must demonstrate. You must put yourself to the test. And this is what the tournaments that you're running are, partly for that, partly you make friends. I used to say when I was starting to play chess, I made a new friend every tournament. So it was somebody that was shared at least one interest with me.
Mm-hmm.
And that was one of the beauties of chess, was that you make friendships that last a lifetime. In my case, I can attest to that.
And a really, really diverse set in across all ages, occupations,
Yeah,
races, country borders. You make friends. The
it's
most
really
diverse
true.
group of friends you're ever going to make
It's
can be acquired through chess. So Jim, I think we were up in your career. Now, we'll get back to that in 1 second, but I think we maybe skipped your publishing, didn't you?
oh
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, yeah. You
yeah. I
started a
one of the
major you were a major chess publisher and wrote several books, and one of them is perhaps the best-selling book of chess book of all time. So go ahead, tell us about all your start in publishing and then leading up to Chess
yeah.
for Dummies.
Well, I got to a point in my career where I started to date my boss, which is always a bad thing uh, from a company's perspective. And so I had to make a decision. They wanted to transfer me to another job, and within the company, which I didn't want to do. And and they said it would be able to promote me to another job that I didn't want to do. So I made a career change, and I thought I had a really good business opportunity, a business idea, which was at that time. This is again the early '90s, and you're probably your viewers may not relate to this, but I think you will. Floppy disks were what we used, and they were 5 1/4 inch, and they went to 3.5 inch,
Mm-hmm.
and there was enough storage to fit a book on. And so I said, okay, why don't I create an electronic book, chess book, and um, market that? And I thought it was a good idea. And so I said, okay, what do I need? I need chess books. I need to own the rights to them. So I started a chess publishing company, and I produced a series of chess books. Some of them are reprints of old descriptive books, and some of them were new books. I had authors like John Watson, International Master John Watson, who was a great author, great
Mm-hmm.
person to work with. I reprinted a book by Grandmaster Larry Evans.
Mm-hmm.
A book by a man who became my friend, Bob Berger, The Chess of Bobby Fischer, and the book
And he
sold pretty
played Bob
well.
Berger. Is that the same Bob Berger who played that famous game against Bobby Fischer?
Yes,
Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I know who you're talking about. That's cool.
yeah,
That's cool.
yeah,
I've taught that game many times. So okay, continue with
yeah.
your
Bob
story.
Bob and I
Yeah.
became good friends, and I started to hang around the Mechanics Institute quite a bit in San Francisco. It's the oldest continuously run chess club in the United States. And I met a lot of people there. And Bob was at the time a trustee of the Mechanics and a valuable friend. But I made a lot of acquaintances and got to talk to a lot of different people. I took a trip to England so that Cadogan Press would was signed. We signed an agreement that they would produce my books in Europe. Um, and at that time, I wrote the tournament book for the Pan Pacific of 1995. The games are annotated by Grandmaster Nick DeFermian,
Wow.
and I wrote the rest of it. I told the story of the tournament, organizing it, and that sort of thing. I'd also written a book about my favorite opening variation, the McCutcheon variation of the French defense, and um, then I noticed I had because I was in publishing. I noticed this great publishing story. It was this company, IDG Books, who were located in Fremont, who were coming out with all these for dummies books. And they broke all the publishing rules. They insulted the reader in the title. They produced oversized yellow and black books
Mm-hmm.
that didn't quite fit into the bookstore shelves, and they did everything that the publishing world would say, don't do this. They did it, and they were fantastic. I bought Microsoft Word for Dummies to help me with my publishing,
Mm-hmm.
because I had to do all the, the typesetting and all the macros and all the stuff that the Microsoft Word manual wasn't any good at all for that. But the Microsoft Word for Dummies was a fantastic resource. And then I saw that they had produced, they announced that they were producing a trade press, that they were going to go beyond computers. And I said, well, what would be the best book that they could do? They could do chess for dummies, because the whole idea is to demystify a complicated subject,
Mm-hmm.
a subject that people think is complicated. You can explain it to them. And I can't tell you how many times I've been teaching kids chess, and the parents would come by to pick them up, and I would ask if they play chess, and they would go, "Oh no, too complicated." Well, I'm teaching your kid.
Mm-hmm.
It's not too complicated. You can learn it. And so I thought this was a perfect marriage, chess for dummies. And I approached them. I wrote them what we call a query letter. And they wrote back and say, "Give me a sample chapter." And I wrote a sample chapter. And they said, "Give me another one." I wrote another one. And eventually I got a contract. And so this was in 1995. And I spent most of 1995 writing it. And one of the best things about this is they had a very good editorial staff, because they would bounce stuff back to me. Like I would write, "You record your moves on your score sheet." And they would say, "What's a score sheet?" And I go, "Oh yeah, I guess people don't know what a score
Mm-hmm.
sheet is." And as a chess player, you make all these assumptions that people know what you're talking about, and they would kick all that stuff back, all the chess jargon, and they would make me explain it in common English. So the book that was ended up being such a good selling book, and I don't know if it's the best selling book of all time, but it's the best selling book of any living author. And I think the editors, that process helped create the content that has become so useful. It was published in 1996. It's still in print. It's in its fourth edition. And after the Queen's Gambit came out, the sales just skyrocketed again. So, it's the smartest thing I've ever done in chess. And
And that's saying a
I,
lot.
I've written a,
Yeah.
I've written a couple of different books after that, but that was the extent of my publishing career. But my idea of putting electronic books on disc was a good one, but Chess Base came out before I was ready,
Mm-hmm.
and part of that is my perfectionist. I there was a little software bug that didn't surface in most of the books, but surfaced in one of them, and I wasn't going to produce a software that had a bug in it,
Mm-hmm.
so I was stubbornly holding out. I could have produced 9, but no, I had to get that 10th one out too, and I wasn't going to release anything with a bug in it,
Yep.
and ChessBase came out, and I went, oh man, maybe I need to change my mind about this, because they were doing what I was doing, only they were doing it better. And I said, well, second to market wouldn't be so bad. But then Chess Assistant came out.
Mm-hmm.
And so now, to my way of thinking, there's no place for third to market. The Chess Base became dominant. Chess Assistant was a player for a while, but Chess Base became the universal standard for, you know, reading books on electronically.
Sure.
And so that was the end of my publishing career. And so, but I found my best fit was on the U.S. Chess Trust. It's a 501(c)(3) charitable organization, and it's delivering chess sets and equipment and memberships to Title I schools. People who can't afford to buy the resources, we supply the resources. And then I became president in 2010, and I served until 2019, but I changed to start the Eade Foundation because the U.S. Chess Trust couldn't solve the problems of the world. People from outside the U.S. would ask us for help, and we could say only no because, um, the charter said U.S. only. So I said, well, why don't I start one that can say yes to these people? So then I started my own foundation, and we've been now in let's see, 5 different countries in Africa, Bhutan, which is in Asia. Uh, our latest was Colombia in South America. We were in Nicaragua, Lebanon, And so we've been pretty much worldwide, supplying chess sets and sometimes instructional materials and other equipment to players all over the world who can't buy them themselves. So they can start their chess communities wherever they are, whatever country they live in, whatever language they speak. It just doesn't matter. Chess is a universal language, and they can all be part of a community. The universal language allows us to play chess with anyone, anywhere, at any time
Well,
nowadays.
I think
So,
that's another example of you being slightly ahead of times. A lot of people would have probably countered at the time that, just within the United States, we have so much that we need to, help. There are underserved communities in the United States. Why don't we focus on those first? But this,
right.
with Facebook, with Twitter, with all the different social medias and the chess servers, chess is an international community, and the it's hard to just focus on the United States when anytime you say something in any of these social media outlets, you're talking with people around the globe. So you were slightly ahead. Thank you, Megan.
There's
So,
no arbiter call.
oh, okay. I heard the bell for the arbiter.
Well, it says 0 arbiter call.
Okay. I heard the arbiter call bell ring and alerted Megan while we were in our conversation, and apparently
Okay.
it got withdrawn. So that's fine. Um, so yeah, that's how we got to the Eade Foundation. And
Yeah,
now,
because the U.S. Chess Trust was doing things for the United States,
yeah,
and the demand always exceeds the supply.
sure.
There's always more people that need than any organization can supply. But the trust is dedicated to the United States, and I just saw a need that was outside the United States that the trust couldn't answer, and so that was my call to be of service on a worldwide
And
basis.
your foundation is extraordinary because 100% of the donations go straight to the cause.
That's correct.
And that is very unusual in the nonprofit sector. Usually, there's going to be some officers who take a small piece, and then some other employees. But this is 100% goes straight to the
Yeah, there's
cause.
usually an administrative cost, but I personally cover that.
Hmm.
So every donation, 100% of it goes to the programs that we support.
And you can see a wonderful summary. I saw that you updated your website. It looks great, Jim. If you go
Thank
to
you.
eadefoundation.org, and again, that's eadefoundation.org, you'll see a wonderful summary of all the stuff that the Eade Foundation's doing. Um, and also, there's a really nifty, easy to use Donate Now page on there. It's really really simple to put a few dollars to work and help out communities around the world. So we've come up to where we're at with the Eade Foundation, and tell us about a couple of those communities before I ask you this next question. But tell us about a couple of these communities that you're helping.
Okay, the first one in Nicaragua was because we were doing things online. The U.S. Embassy in Nicaragua learned about us, and they contacted us directly, someone at the U.S. Embassy,
Wow.
and said that they had a chess coach, but he wanted to teach chess to kids, but he didn't have any equipment, and so bang, they sent them the equipment. And the next thing was in Zambia in Africa. There was an intern at the UN that Zambia had youth programs that taught football, what we call soccer,
Mm-hmm.
and they wanted to expand to other things. And they said, "Can you help them start a chess program. And I said I can supply the equipment. I can't go to Zambia, but I can't teach them. But if there's someone that can teach them, then I can give them the equipment. So that was like, just getting out there. The word was around, getting around a little bit. I don't know how the U.S. Embassy found out about me. I don't know how the intern found out about me. I guess a better marketer would find that out. But you know, those are the way that's the way it got started. And then, as you mentioned, Facebook was also a really good contact. And my friends at the U.S. Chess Trust, when they get contacted from someone outside the U.S., they refer them to me.
Oh, that you're going to
So,
get a lot of leads that way. Yeah.
and that happens. That's how Colombia happened, for example, in
Mm-hmm.
South America. They contacted the U.S. Chess Trust, and the executive director there I sent them my way. And so I just delivered the chess sets and it's going to be used in public schools in Colombia. And so, that's just a success story of making connections and people networking and people knowing about you. And your show is doing that for me now. So I'm very grateful for that, Chris, because, how do I get people to know that I'm here?
Mm-hmm.
And how do I get people to help me help them? Send a donation my way. Not, it doesn't go into my pocket. It goes into these programs directly and completely into these programs to support people in other countries in around the world. And I was on LinkedIn, and someone's from Lebanon. That's how they contacted me, and they said, I really want to start a chess program in Lebanon, and I don't know anyone in Lebanon. LinkedIn,
Mm-hmm.
somebody found, looked at my profile and said, can you help me get started? They've just run their first tournament in Lebanon
Wow.
and using my equipment.
That's see this is we live in a global community, and you hear that term thrown around a lot, but just chess wise, I have so many friends, in Israel or in Germany or
Yeah.
South America someplace, Argentina, Brazil. I mean, chess, as Jim said, you make friends, and the chess community is so, it's been enhanced so much by social media and by the internet chess servers, and we're just so close to each other now. It doesn't feel like
Yeah.
there are borders in our way. Our country borders are physical things, but in the chess community, we're just one big group with, at least, like you said, one interest in common. So
Yeah.
when did the Eade Foundation start? It's not too old, right, Jim?
October of 2019, I resigned as president of the U.S. Chess Trust and started my own foundation in October of 2019.
Okay, and so you've accomplished so much. I mean, you're getting contacted by UN representatives and U.S. embassies, and word's getting out, and you're helping, so many communities. So obviously that's going to keep increasing as word of mouth keeps increasing as well. Every time you help somebody, then somebody else is going to hear that you helped these people, and you'll get another lead. But what do you see, for your foundation in the coming years? Since you seem to have this ability to kind of see things ahead of time, I'm curious what you see for your foundation, and what some of your plans are.
That's a great and timely question, Chris, because I'm taking the holidays off for that reflection on what am I going to do differently. I produced 52 videos um, that are on my YouTube site, the Foundation YouTube channel. And 52 I thought was a good, because it was once a week. I
Mm-hmm.
thought that was a good time to stop and think, what am I doing that works? What am I doing that is energy wasted? And so that's the period of reflection that I'm in now. I have found that, that, like, for example, Someone in Israel was running country, chess competitions, team competitions between countries, Israel and the United States, and he contacted me about playing. And I said, "Well, this is what I'm doing now. Rather than playing, I'm doing this." And he says, "Oh, we have a country, Niger, in Africa, that needs chess equipment. Could you do that?" And I said, "Yes." And so there's chess sets were on their way to Niger, and so then he asked me to be a commentator on one of the team matches that he was running. And I was the commentator. And I
Yeah,
was like, okay, because I can still talk a good game.
absolutely.
And it's just one of those things, like, a lot of the stuff has happened almost, it's not a coincidence, it's not entirely chance, but it is a synchronicity. There is involved with throwing myself out there, people find out, and then I get in touch with the people. And it depends on where they're going and what their goals are. Do they align with mine? And then we can form a relationship. For example, shipping costs from the United States were prohibitively expensive for me. So I found a Chess Factory store, is their name, in China, and their shipping costs are drastically different. If I wanted to ship to Africa, I wouldn't have been able to sustain the Eade Foundation.
Mm-hmm.
But from China, the cost was so much less that I could ship chess equipment from China to Africa, and I could do it on a sustained basis. So it doesn't matter what country you're from. It doesn't matter what language you speak. If you're involved in the chess community, it's all the same to me. We're one family, as the FIDE motto would tell you. So I believe that all of us working together in this way, doing business together, supporting each other, these are the ways that the entire globe is going to come together and operate in the future. This is the only way when we're faced with things like climate change and something that's happening on a global nature. What I say is, if you think it's America first, you mean America alone. And we're not going to make it alone. No, we're all in this together. And chess is showing the way. And if we can continue to show the way how we can cooperate and collaborate rather than just compete with one another, then we can be leaders in showing people how it's done. So this is what I want the Eade Foundation to be part of. Cooperation between countries. I don't care about your political system, your economic system. I care about whether or not you want to teach chess to children. Um, do you want to supply people, elderly people in senior citizen communities all around the country and the world? Can you give them chess sets so that they can play, keep their minds active? Because as you said earlier, this is transgenerational. You can have older people playing chess, talk and playing with younger people, just learning. And it's an educational tool when you're young. It's a pleasant pastime when you're an adult, and it's a solace in your old age. It doesn't. You give the gift of chess to a child. You give a gift that lasts a lifetime. So this is what I'm motivated by. This is what I'm trying to do. And how can I do it the best way? Is this time period I'm taking off to contemplate exactly what works, what doesn't work, what is useful, what is not so useful. And so it's a timely question that you asked me. And I think if I talk in 2022, I'll have a better answer for you.
Awesome, awesome. And that was just such a inspiring thought that you just expressed there about what you're doing and how the Eade Foundation and how we're all part of this community. And it doesn't matter what language you speak or what kind of system your country is ruled with. We're all part of this community, and we're all on this planet together. Um, if you want to donate to the Eade Foundation, ladies and gentlemen, you can do it right now. EadeFoundation.org. EadeFoundation.org. You can do it right now. Um, and it doesn't need to be a huge amount of money. If you can't do that, it can be a micro donation. That's fine too. Chess
Absolutely.
chess isn't a very the beautiful thing about what Jim's doing is he's sending chess equipment and learning materials, and the game of chess hasn't changed in 400 years, you know. And the chess equipment, they just keep finding better ways of producing it cheaper, and so, if we sent some of these communities a wonderful new piece of technology, um, in 5 years the technology would be a piece of old technology. But if you send these communities chess sets, they're still going to be good in 5 years. Chess isn't changing. It's just growing. It's just growing. And you can donate to the Eade Foundation at eadefoundation.org. You can find the Eade Foundation also has a Facebook page, and it's linked up from Daily Chess Musings. And Giving Tuesday is coming up, ladies and gentlemen, and that's a day I really like. The Black Friday stuff maybe got a little carried away for a few years. People are pushing their ways into stores and this and that, and then you've got a small business day, which is another important day, right? And but the Giving Tuesday reminds people that during the holidays, especially, it's nice to give a gift to somebody else. And if you give a donation to the Eade Foundation, you're giving the gift of chess. 100% of the money you give to the Eade Foundation will give the gift of chess to somebody that otherwise wouldn't have it. Jim, thank you so much for joining us today. I really appreciate the time. It was such a wonderful conversation, and I always learn new things when I talk to you.
Thank you, Chris. One other thing I would like to say, the YouTube channel Eade Foundation, if you could just subscribe to that, that's a help too, because the more subscribers I have, and Chris, I got to tip my hat to you. You've done a great job in that. Like getting enough subscribers that people will help you out doing what you're doing, and what you're doing is fantastic work. And so
Yeah,
I
I'm just
congratulate you on
I,
all that
I'm
you've
I'm
accomplished.
it's a little bit of luck involved in that, and a lot of work, and
Hard work.
yeah, but
There's no
yeah,
substitute.
there's no substitute for that. But Jim's YouTube channel is fantastic. It tells stories of people that I've heard their names. I've seen them mentioned. I know of them, but I don't know them yet. And I've learned so much about the other key members of the chess community through the videos on Jim's YouTube channel. So yeah, please subscribe to the Eade Foundation's YouTube channel. It doesn't cost anything, and
Right.
you can do that today, and it will help Jim get the word out about his foundation. Plus, he's sharing the stories and experiences of other influential members of the chess community, and they're really inspiring stories. They're really fascinating. They're really inspiring, and it fills in this the it fills in a lot of history, I found, and connects a lot of dots. Why have you ever wondered why certain organizations are running chess tournaments, or how this chess tournament, particular chess tournament, has been going for 40 years, or why the Internet Chess Club? How did that get going? How did the Internet Chess Club get going? Just it's really fascinating. All the things I've learned through watching the videos on the Eade Foundation. So go ahead and subscribe. And as he said, he did 52 videos. So that's like a year's worth once a week. And he's taking some time off to reflect. And then I'm sure he will be getting back to producing some more wonderful content.
I hope so. And Chris, what you're and I are doing together is what we're talking about. Everybody can help each other, and if you have the resources, why wouldn't you share them? And if you can help someone else succeed at chess, why would you not?
Hmm.
But we're all, one person cannot do it alone, so we must work together. And so it's a pleasure and a privilege to be on your show, and you've been on mine, and this is how it works.
This is
Thanks
exactly how
again.
it works. Thank you, Jim. You have a great day, and I'm gonna get the third round started in our tournament.
Okay.
Bye.
Good luck. Bye bye.
Megan, I almost did something bad. I need you to switch.
Switch back to the Gomes one.
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I almost did something bad. I said goodbye to Jim, and then I almost stopped streaming just out of habit. Yeah, and closed OBS. Megan would have choked on her food. She's trying to get a quick
Don't
but
make me choke. I'm almost done. I gotta
I
finish
know.
before the round time.
Yeah, I almost did it, ladies and gentlemen. Close call, but what a fun conversation with Jim. He's always, he's got so many stories. Honestly, I could have paused on any of those instances when he was going through how the Eade Foundation came, and I had so many extra questions for like 1972, 1979, 1985, 1995, the Pan American, the strongest tournament ever run in San Francisco. His time, 1999, his time on the U.S. Chess Board of Directors. I mean, all these things we can easily think of 3 or 4 questions and curiosities. But see, he's got such he's been in the community for so long, and an important part of the community for so long, it's just his resume is so expansive. The history that he's been a part of is so vast that you can barely even just touch on some of the subjects, and it fills an hour interview. So I hope you enjoyed that, and I strongly encourage you to go ahead and send a donation to the Eade Foundation. If not today, please do it on Giving Tuesday. Let's.
When is Giving Tuesday?
Giving Tuesday is the first Tuesday after Thanksgiving. So Black Friday comes right after. We're doing the Thanksgiving chess camp on Black Friday, by the way. So you will see that. Please sign up for the free Thanksgiving break chess camp Friday, Saturday, and Sunday right after Thanksgiving. Couple hours a day each day. Lots of fun. And the World Championship match. Let me talk about that again. I'm going to be doing what I usually do, which is presenting the games. In the past, I've presented a lot of the games on my blog in written form. In fact, every single game that Anand played during his tenure as the world champion, including winning the title and defending it every single time and then losing it to Magnus Carlsen, I have every one of those games analyzed and give you my thoughts. It's on the Daily Chess Musings blog. I know I didn't do the same thing for Magnus Carlsen, and that's because oftentimes I was presenting the games live, but that was before I was on YouTube, see? So I was teaching, maybe at a after-school facility in Fremont. That was wonderful. It no longer exists now. It was called Achiever, and I went through a bunch of Magnus Carlsen games during the Thanksgiving camp of the past and the winter break camp. I also did it live in the classes when I was going around and teaching. If there was a a world championship game happening, I would bring up the broadcast on my phone and be showing it to my students live. But sadly, I wasn't on YouTube then. So at some point, I will go back and fill in the gaps on all of Magnus Carlsen's world championship matches, because they were terribly exciting. Let's see, he beat Anand, and then Anand got a rematch. He beat him again, and then he had to play Sergei Karyakin, and Karyakin actually went up 2 games in the match against Magnus Carlsen and crumbled. Magnus Carlsen surged under pressure, and Karyakin folded under pressure. It was just a very exciting match. Then he played and defeated Fabiano Caruana, the American #1 player. And now he's going to play Jan Nepomniachtchi. And Jan is Magnus's nemesis from childhood. So it's going to be very exciting. Jan actually has a winning score against Magnus. And he won the first game they ever played at age 12, the European Youth Championship. Jan was playing Magnus, e4, Magnus played knight f6. It was a hard-fought game with a lot of maneuvering, and Jan actually outmaneuvered Magnus. So this is going to be, in my opinion, the greatest test for Magnus Carlsen yet. This will be the last, maybe the last test of somebody from his generation. Him and Jan are the same age. If he wins this, he'll probably be playing like the Alariza Ferocious, the guys who were inspired by him. But it is time now for round 3. It's time for your games. And I'm really looking forward to an exciting round 3. Your game is equally as important as the games Magnus will be playing against Jan. And in fact, to you, your game should be more important. Once we get all the rounds started, then I will take a short break, refill my coffee, and go through some more games. Just like we've been. Just, focusing on the highlights and some learning moments from the different games. Thank you again to all the participants for taking part. Just by participating, you're helping spread the word of the Eade Foundation. You're raising awareness for the foundation itself. And that's how he finds out about places in Zambia or Niger or Colombia or Nicaragua. That's, we're spreading the word. We're raising awareness. All right, let me see if I can make sure everything's started. Round 3. I'll call out if anybody's not started. Everybody's started in round 3. Good.
I started the clocks, but Nicolo and Pima, it says that you're not connected. So
Yeah, I was just getting to that. I was looking at. So the younger kids, everybody's playing. Good job, guys. The older kids, Nicolo and Pima, both of you are not connected right now. So please connect quickly. Get on board. Come back to the tournament lobby. Nicolo and Pima, I'm putting out the announcement. Come back to the tournament lobby and please. Okay, Pima is back. So we're just missing Nicolo or Nicolo, depending on which way he prefers to have that pronounced. So we're just missing Nicolo. I'm going to go ahead and run the ads and go refill my coffee. I will see you back, and we will look at your games. Except I lost OBS. Where did OBS? I lost it. Oh, there it is. I found. Oh, and I oh, look what I did.
Okay.
Don't do that, Chris. Don't do that, Chris.
What are you doing?
I'm messing things up.
Okay, just here.
I know.
I'm going to go ahead and do the long
I will be running a free online chess club for everyone who wants to learn. To further this idea, I published a mission statement for Daily Chess Musings that reads, "All those who want to learn chess are welcome here." Our free weekly chess club begins with a live meeting Wednesday at 3 o'clock p.m. Pacific Time. Remember, you do not need to attend the weekly meetings when they are live to participate, and all students have an entire week to complete their suggested lessons. In this way, the Daily Chess Musings free weekly chess club is 100% flexible to your needs and schedule. New instructions and assignments will be given every Wednesday. If you have to miss a week, no worries. I will make all of the videos and assignments freely available on dailychessmusings.com so you can catch up when it's convenient. Special prizes will also be awarded for top performers in different categories. Plus, we will hold regular tournaments on Fridays and Saturdays, along with special events including scheduled matches between groups, simuls, group chess, and blitz games against me, Coach Chris. So what's the catch? There isn't one. I just want to give everybody the same opportunity to benefit from chess that I had as a child. For over 20 years, I have paved the way for the success of thousands of children regardless of their entry-level skill. By training with me, you will gain the valuable tools and skills needed to excel as a chess player. An extraordinary chess club experience with a top-tier instructor, the confidence and motivation necessary to surpass your chess goals and fast-track improvement.
Hey everybody, Shelby from American Chess Equipment. That's www.amchesseq.com. We're the official chess supplier of Daily Chess Musings. Now, if you're a tournament chess player or just need some for the home, check out our new clocks here. This is our Bobby Fischer chess clock made by DGT. It's the DGT North American, just with different colors and way better instructions. Now, if you really want a high-end chess clock, your kid wants a Chronos, but they're hard to find, or Chronoses are impossible to use. What you really want is you want the VTech. The VTech is something designed by me, Shelby Lorman, for the tournament chess player. It's easy enough for people my age, I'm in my 40s, to use. You don't have to hand it off to an 8-year-old to get set. If you want something really cool, we can do customization for you. We can customize clocks, we can customize boards, we can customize scorebooks. If your kid has a habit of losing stuff and you're sick of replacing chess equipment, check out our items here. Now, if your kid has a habit of losing his chess clock, this is something that we can do for you that nobody else can. Looks like a normal, everyday, high-end chess clock, right? Now, let's flip this around. You can see it's got my face on it and everything else. This is a vinyl ink that's very hard to come off. So even if your kid loses it, nobody's going to be able to keep it. Something really nice for the house, you gotta check out our wood sets and boards right here. Now, if you want something nice for the house, I'd recommend something like this. This is our 20-inch pedestal board with our Zagreb set. Let me get this set up for you. Are we the end-all be-all for chess equipment? Maybe not. But we support Scholastic Chess, especially here in Southern California. And if there's anything you need, even if I don't sell it, I can help you find wherever you need to go. So, remember, American Chess Equipment, www.amchesseq.com for all your chess needs.
Hi, I am James Eade of the Eade Foundation. Who am I and what is the Eade Foundation? That's the subject of this video today. I am a chess player from way back when. When I was in high school, I would win adult tournaments as well as high school scholastic type of tournaments. I got very good. I could even challenge grandmasters and I could fight them. But I wasn't really as good as most of them. So I started to do other things. I would write chess books, for example. I wrote countless articles, 5 total chess books. And I did a lot of other things like organizing international master tournaments, grandmaster tournaments, various tournaments of various types, FIDE Futurities, that sort of thing. And I did a lot of chess. And in 2018, the United States Chess Federation gave me the Outstanding Career Achievement Award. So that's a little bit about me. But what about the Eade Foundation? What's the Eade Foundation? The Eade Foundation was started to help build communities through chess. Chess is what I did. Chess is what I knew. This is the way I could help other people. And by sharing what I had, the resources that I had with those who did not have those resources, I felt that I could make a contribution to society, however incremental it was. It was a contribution. And so I found that this was pretty successful. And it was successful because I would get things like this. These are children in Uganda. These are orphans in Uganda sending me a happy birthday message. And I would get, the Divine Chess Academy was one example. They had to make boards out of the paper. And so I could send them real sets and boards so they could have resources to play. I helped in Zambia, South Africa, and other places. And this is what the Eade Foundation does. We help seniors too. Senior centers can start up and hold, because if we know that if they hold chess tournaments or chess clubs and start them, people keep their minds active. And even though it may not prevent something, a devastating thing like dementia or Alzheimer's, it can delay the onset of symptoms. So this is part of what the Eade Foundation does. The Eade Foundation also has the Arthur Award. The Arthur Award is given for chess excellence. Someone writes an essay every year, and this year's winner was Alexi Root from the University of Texas at Dallas. So these are some of the things that the Eade Foundation does. Help players, regardless of what language you speak, regardless of what country you're from, become part of the chess community. And if you're part of the community, you're never alone. So visit us for more videos on the Chess Files, Fridays, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. And I hope to see you then, because until then, let's stay connected, be part of a community. You'll never be alone.
Can you move your leg? Ding, ding, dong. Good job! High five!
The game of chess is a beautiful game because you get to be the king. You get to command an entire army of chess figures. You are in charge. In life, you may not get to make all the decisions yet. In chess, you get to make all the decisions.
Hey, I'm Coach Jay, and I'm glad you're checking out the tournament today and having a great time. I'd like to tell you a little bit about something I've been doing lately. It's called Chess Hoots. And Chess Hoots is a combination of your favorite game and my favorite game, chess, and Kahoot, which I think a lot of you guys have probably been doing in your school and things like that. But putting chess and Kahoot together, it creates Chess Hoots. And every so often we have Chess Hoots parties where everybody comes together and we have all kinds of fun chess questions. And as you know from playing Kahoot, you can track your scores, see how you're doing against everybody else. There's a lot of fun. Some questions are worth double. Some questions you have to put things in the right order. And it's just a lot of great fun, even with background music too. So I hope you enjoy Chess Hoots and join me the next time we have a Kahoot Chess Hoots party. I'll check you later.
Anyone who has followed this channel for a while has seen how FIDE Master James Eade has contributed so much to the success of many of our players and to the Daily Chess Musings community as a whole. Now, wouldn't it be nice to give back to the Eade Foundation as a thank you for all the time, talent, and money he has donated for our benefit? Well, great news! It's never been easier. The Eade Foundation has partnered with Dollar Store to receive a share of the money DollarStore.com makes from chess players buying their products. We all know the Dollar Store is a place to buy quality products at inexpensive prices. Plus, now when you use the discount code CHESS, your purchase will help the Eade Foundation promote chess literacy and chess excellence globally. Let me add that helping your community is a wonderful opportunity for individual growth. So today I am calling on the Daily Chess Musings community to change their shopping habits just a little bit so that we can support the greater chess community through the Eade Foundation. And I am back. Let's get back to the action. Let's see what's happened in round 3. Let's check out board 1, round 3 of the younger section. Macklin Yu and Ayanch Kaistha. All right. Let's see what happened here. First, let me try and... There we go. Make sure... Yeah, it still looks good. Excellent. All right. So Macallan Yu plays e4, good. e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, knight f6. So we got 2 knights defense to the Italian structure. Castle. Fine move. Alternatively, you certainly could have tried the knight g5, maybe leading to a fried liver attack. Could have played d4. Could have played... I think those are probably the two options. d3 is also playable. Similar to castling, more passive. The more aggressive lines would be d4 and knight g5 there. Castle. Bishop to e7, kind of a Hungarian defense response to the early castle. Usually this bishop wants to come out to c5, be on the same diagonal as your opponent's king. Rook e1. So the rook improves, certainly. Normally we're going to be bringing knights and bishops in first, though. Castle, good. d3. d5. So we have to ask ourselves right now, whose pieces are better? Before you break open the center like that, you want to see whose pieces are better. Let's see, white's rook is better and would benefit from an open center. The queens are about equal. Bishop, knight, knight, knight. And then, so basically it comes down to whose pieces are better. Is this rook better than this bishop? Yes. So in that sense, I don't think I would bust it open yet as black. I would have been more passive and played only d6. But d5 was played. Let's see what happens. Pawn takes. Now, is black going to take? Probably, yeah. And then white's going to take here. Now is black going to take? Yeah. Knight to f6. Interesting. It is attacked now twice, only defended once. You could also just support it, right? Support it with c6 or with bishop to e6, right? I think both of those work, rather than moving it back. Wow. So right now, white has a battery on the e7 bishop. That's attacked twice, but it's not pinned, so it can certainly move. If I'm black, I probably just move my bishop, attack the rook, and behind the rook is the h2 square. But they defend it. I don't like that one so much. I think the bishop d6 is definitely an improvement, because now if this knight moves or this bishop moves, it's boom, boom. It's two attackers. See, white's already formed a battery, so bishop g5. Okay, so this threatening one of the defenders of that rook back there. So for example, if bishop this is what I was just talking about, but I did not express very good with my words. Bishop takes, and then rook takes, queen takes, and then queen takes. Kapowie zowie, right? I need to take a moment and blow my nose. Let's see if I have a tissue. Yeah, I do. Always good to have a fresh tissue in your pocket. And no, I'm not getting sick. I typically get a little bit of a runny nose when I eat. And I quickly ate some almonds for breakfast. And I've got my coffee. All right. So back to the chess game. All right, so bishop d7. That actually solves the problem that I just pointed out, because now this rook is also defending. Knight c3. We gotta like white's pieces better. If you just look at white's pieces, all of those pieces I just highlighted are better than their counterparts on the black side. So we like white's pieces better. Okay. Interesting situation. Taking looks at first glance to be bad for white, because take, then the bishop's threatening the rook, and the rook's threatening the queen. It would be a double attack. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and show you that. This could be, oh, well, I guess it's all right, because then you got this, right? It's all right, but it certainly helps black out, because now you don't have all those extra good pieces. So let me back up. Here we are. White does not take, and I agree. Oh, here's that move we were worried about, with the bishop attacking the rook and h2 behind it. So probably right now I play rook takes, check. Does that work? I don't think so. Not as well as it could, because black can take back with their queen, right? And they do. Take. And now black's going to have control of the file, right? Yep. Black's got control of the file. The bishops are aimed nicely over here, and the queen is over in this vicinity as well, on the king side. So I like black's pieces better now. All of a sudden, black has better pieces. So white sneaking in that bishop takes f6 move did not help them. It looked clever. It was kind of fancy, but it actually didn't help. Queen goes to d8. Obviously threatening twice, which would lead to a checkmate. Threatening e1 twice. g3, creating the escape square, which maybe you just fill in now if you're black. You take the escape. Yeah. And now maybe you just slide your queen over there. Or there. that works too, I suppose. It gives you access to 2 different points where you would be threatening checkmate. Let's see what white does here. Critical move. All right, white attacks the queen. I don't think that works, though, because now you can just go there with your queen. And you've got 2 checkmate threats. So white is in some trouble here, I believe. And maybe black missed the best move. Because now if you're white, you can bring your bishop back here. And I think you're okay. Up, rookie 1. Does that work? Always the question. Yeah, I do believe it does. It does stop the threat of checkmate. Because even if the queen were to come here or here and threaten checkmate, white gets to play check first. And then this has to pull back to stop it, and therefore there's no support for the queen. So I think that works. Let me erase my arrows real fast, and then we'll see what happens. This is a good game. I'm enjoying this game a lot. I'm enjoying a lot of the games I've gone through. I'm just really enjoying. Now that I know the tournament's running smoothly, thank you, Megan. Now that I know the tournament is running smoothly, I get to just really put on the coach hat. All right, so takes with a check first, takes back, of course, threatening the checkmate. But now, oh dear. Okay, so you got to put a bishop here, right? That's how you're going to stop all this. Because then it's smack, smack. Let's see if he spots it. He does! This is an exciting game. Oh. Okay. So, right here, obviously, Ayanch, you've played so well, and I think you got frustrated that your attack didn't work. And it's not that your attack didn't work, it's just white was able to defend, and that's going to happen. And you have to be flexible, and then just realize that now white's advantages are much smaller than they were. White has an advantage in space, but not all their pieces are better. I mean, one might argue that their knight is better than the bishop, but they're about even. And the queen, your queen looks better to me than their queen. They have a center pawn. You have better king safety than they do. So there was no reason to do that. Yeah. Very sad. Such a good game up until that point too. I hate to see a good battle spoiled. But excellent job, McAllen. The way you handled the opening was very good. You threw in the bishop f6, takes f6 move, ended up giving black some advantages, and then you were able to spot the key defense, the critical defense. So excellent job. Let's jump to the older kids real fast. Round 3 in the older kids section. We'll look at Paras or Paras Shah versus Mrigank Gupta and see what happened. Let us see. D4, D5, knight F3. So we're seeing another London. You know, sometimes there, and I like to take with the pawn because it gives me the potential to maybe support an e4 push later on. It's not actually a pawn weakness. Having the doubled pawns here isn't actually a real pawn weakness at all. Okay, but certainly, you know, with the queen on d3, then knight b4 becomes, you know, something you have to worry about all the time. Yep. And now we got, see, the London system, you can get some crazy, interesting tactics early. Let's see. Checks, captures, threats. Checks, captures, threats. Black just castles, which... And white just... really? You're going to leave this knight just hanging out... Whoop. Hanging out there? I might have kicked it. Added more pressure to it. I mean, you want to push this pawn anyways in the London, right? Send it... Oh, but you can't because... Oh, yeah, you could. No.
Oh.
No,
Chris,
you...
did we want to leave a lunch break still since we've been having so much time between rounds?
Do we have the lunch break scheduled?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll still have it. We're sticking to schedule, and that way if people are coming and going, they don't miss their round. It's still a pretty fast tournament. Even when you stick to schedule, this time control is awesome. It gives us really good chess. And we fit a whole bunch of rounds just into a few hours. So getting back to what I was thinking here, if pawn c3, then black could take, and then white cannot take back with their bishop because then knight to d3 check. So white would have to then take the knight. And then black could take the bishop, and then white could take back. And it seems to favor black just a little bit because it messes up the pawn structure for white. So yeah, c3 would not be a good choice here. Let's see what castling's fine. A3 would have worked though. Pawn to a3, you know, going back obviously. Pawn to a3 would work just fine. Castle b6. B6 creates more trouble than it does good. I mean, maybe you're planning on extra support for c5, but you're creating some weak squares. White gets to play c4 first, c5. Oh, man. Now, this is complicated. This is complicated. So I have to take a moment. There's so much tension here, right? And then you got tension there as well. And yeah, you got so much tension built up. What would I do as white? Well, I would take a lot of time here. That's the first thing I would do. Take a lot of time. And then I think I would send the knight packing maybe. a3, knight a6, and bishop g5. Yeah. So that's pinning, but yeah, send the knight packing. I think is the start of something. Is the start of something. Let's see what white does though. There's a lot of tension, and there's a couple other ways. Knight f3, arranging the knights in kind of this London, so that if this knight gets taken, you can reload with this knight. The problem, though, is it leaves e4 weak, and black has a knight that can exploit that. So I think a3 was just a better move there. It's more forcing, doesn't create the weakness. And now we better really think hard here, because if we move our queen, what sort of extra tactics might that set up for black? Actually, it doesn't look like it does. I think we're still okay, because black hasn't played rook c8. Ooh. All right, so the knight takes care, jumps into the weak square, influencing a lot of stuff, clearly, but isn't supported. I might, instead of that, I probably would have played rook c8 here. And that way, this pawn, if it moves, the queen's in trouble. You're putting a rook in the semi-open file with the queen. And, I'm not saying all of my suggestions are better than what was played. I'm just, I'm an experienced chess player, a correspondence chess master, and I've played a lot of chess. And so, there are just moves that feel better or look better to me. There's the a3 move. Complicated. That does not look like it works, because this knight can go backwards, right? Unless I'm missing something, I think that's a losing move by black. And in fact, that's the last move. Yep, that was the last move. So black, the critical idea you missed, was the idea of putting a rook in the same file as your opponent's queen. Put your queen in the same file as your opponent's king, or a rook in the same file as your opponent's queen if you don't know what to do. I liked your knights. I liked how your knights were moving forward. You just, you missed the rook c8, and then I think you would have been okay. Let us look at another game. Like I said, I'm starting to have fun now just going through games with you guys. We'll come all the way down here to Tara versus Rashita. Let's take a look. Spread the fun. Tara and Rashita. Pawn in the center. Okay. Ooh, all right. Let's slow it down. So right here, black could, try actually this, and then fork, right? Could do that. There's some funny stuff that could occur, though. If you don't want to, I understand why, because after this, white could sack there. And that can get a little funny. So it's not a guaranteed fork trick. And especially based on the the experience level of these players, I can understand why black would not take there. But d6 is a slower move. If you aren't going to take on e4, then bishop c5 is probably your best choice. d6 is a slow pawn move. Nothing was threatening e5, and it just blocks your bishop, right? You've blocked in your own bishop. So this bishop presumably is just going to go here, and then you can castle. But it's a passive setup instead of an aggressive setup. If your bishop's out here, it's threatening the belly button. If your bishop's here, it's just defending the knight and blocking the pin. Whoops. I did not mean to draw that extra arrow. All right, d3. Developing with the threat. And then right here as white, I probably just put my knight like there, actually, instead of even up on f3. I don't know why, it feels better to me to play e2. But playing f3, whoa, is that dangerous? It could be correct, but be very careful about moving Freddy, the f-pawn, early. Be very, very careful about that, ladies and gentlemen. When you move Freddy early, it creates, I don't want to draw that arrow like that. It creates big time weakness like this, and like this. And that stuff will come back to haunt you more often than not. So you gotta be really careful about moving Freddy. It's going to be a permanent weakness. Even if you castle kingside, this diagonal is like weak, and it gives extra tactics. It's generally not worth it. Okay. Now right here, I want to sack. Because if I sack the knight, I open up the queen to come out and say check. Now, is that 100% sound? Probably not. Is it going to win a bunch of games? Absolutely yes. Okay, so now see, instead of sacking, the bishop's just kind of in jail, right? It's not very useful. Your knight is kind of in jail. It's not very useful. All those squares are taken by white. So that's, I think sacking a piece there and then checking the king. Yeah, definitely would have done that. And why is Rashita's time so low at 11 seconds? We don't know. Oh, I think that's just the final clock. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, because they should not be. All right, so knight g5 here is not going to help that I see because... Wait. All right, so h5 is an interesting move. You're taking on this control of the light squares on the king side. Knight g5. F7, the belly button is not so weak because of the position of the bishop is very defensive. So take, and now this rook is engaged in the game. Good, take. Oops. And knight c6. Certainly develops a piece, but let's take a moment here. Let's take a moment. Yeah, it's too bad that knight wasn't already developed, but yeah, let's go ahead and develop it. It's fine. Bishop e3, knight b4. Too early. It's not gonna do anything for you over here by itself. Instead of doing that, if you could do this and then castle, I think you're doing good. Can't attack just by itself, generally speaking. All right. Wait. What happened here? Oh, white made a mistake. Left something undefended. Overreacted to something they didn't need to overreact to, and now they lost a pawn, and that's key because this knight is threatening, of course, that bishop. And then if knight takes bishop, see, if knight takes bishop, queen takes bishop, then knight goes here, check, and that is a fork of the king and queen. Let's see if that happens. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that wins chess games. And it could happen right now. If knight takes e3, queen takes... Oh, and they didn't play queen takes. Good for you. But you just lost. Your piece, right? But again, if queen takes, then knight... If queen takes, then knight forks. And you lose a queen. That's very, very bad. So knight goes to e2. And again, the queen cannot come out and take this because then knight would fork. And that would be very bad. So you have to be very careful here. And the queen cannot take this because knight would fork, and that would be very, very bad. You have to be very careful here as white. Look at that. If the queen takes either knight, white loses. And there's the check, because it was black's move, too. Yeah. There goes that. Okay. And then now white's on the counterattack. Oh. Wow, what a fast change of events that was. Wow. I think black just got too happy about their attack, and was just happy to win the rook, and then wasn't thinking when they blocked the check with the queen. Yeah. What a fast, rapid change of events. Beautiful, beautiful, exciting win, Tara. And Rashita, you were very close to victory, but you got to stay focused. You know, when you get ahead, you can't just stop thinking. And Tara, good job switching gears and attacking back. Awesome. All right, let's look at another game. We can look at Par versus Liam. Let's do it. Parv is only 4 years old, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. 4 years old. So congratulations, Parv, playing in your first tournament ever at the age of 4. E4, E5, bishop C4, knight C6. And Parv moves the bishop twice in the opening. Obviously better is to bring, you know. So right here, this is okay. You could play D4, Parv. And that's exciting. Queen H5 is kind of junk opening. Do not try that. It's just garbage. Knight F3 would also be fine. So Knight F3 or Pawn D4 is what I would recommend in that situation. But you move the bishop again. Uh-oh. You know, but all in all, you know, doing good, especially considering your age, right, Parv? You're doing fantastic, and Parv's parents are doing fantastic job. It's not about winning, and Parv is going to win. You know, like I think we only have one player in the K1 section. Is that true, Megan?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Parv, you're going to be the champion of the K1 section. Okay? And that's great because this is about learning. Wow. This is a crazy moment in the game. This caught me by surprise. So Parv threatens the queen, right? And instead of responding to the threat directly, no, I'm sorry, Liam threatens the queen, and instead of responding to the threat directly, taking the bishop and then takes the knight, Parv moves his knight, says check, and then can take the bishop. Oh, but took the rook. Oh, so close, Parv. So close. If you play queen takes bishop here, that's much better. Or you could also, if you wanted to, you could throw in the rook check and then play queen. No, don't do that. That gets wrong.
Lola, stop
Knight takes. Yeah. So close. Ooh, pretty checkmate. Really pretty checkmate, Liam. That's a really rare, you know, two bishop checkmate in the middle game. Very pretty. You rarely see that. That's usually a checkmate at the very end of the game if two bishops are left. But it just so happened with the king being in the corner that was available, and you saw it. What a fantastic finish to the game. All right, let's look at another one. Thank you so much, everybody, for playing. Let's look at Desai and Anusha. What time is the next round, Megan?
12:30.
12:30, because there's a little lunch break, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ugh.
But you have round 2. You didn't analyze any games.
Oh, that's
You've
true.
got all of round 2 and round 3.
Beautiful. Yeah, we're going through round 3. Let's see what just happened here as I was... All right, so we've got an exchange French. Bishop coming out before a knight could be a little bit dangerous, but I think it's okay here. I don't know the theory on that, but I think it's okay. Yeah, now you got the knight out. So we've got ourselves an exchange French defense. The bishop move here seems awful suspicious to me. And then the queen response seems correct. And then the bishop going back again seems suspicious. I mean, why go there to go back, right? I mean, well, first, let's look at what the bishop did. It went here, then it went here. And then it's going to go back here. I mean, that seems like a lot of extra moves for the bishop, wouldn't you say? You want to try and avoid moving the same piece over and over again in the opening. So I'm starting to like black's position because they've already got a pawn in the center. They're castled, and their rooks see each other. Their rooks are unified. So I'm liking their position better because they've completed all their tasks. Why has black completed all their tasks before white? Because white moved the same bishop, 4 times? Yeah. Rook e1. That's a pretty move. So if the bishop moves out of the way, you got discovered attack on the queen. And the queen moves out of the file. Probably the only good way to do it. I don't see another way to get... I mean, it's backing up, ununifying rooks, but the rook e1 was... And there goes the bishop again! Oh my goodness. Driti, you really enjoy your light bishop. What is that? 5 times you've moved it? Try and avoid moving the same piece twice, 3 times, 4 times, or even 5 times in the opening. You want to try and get all the other pieces in the game. Okay. Good. 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 Well, why did I say good there? Good. Yeah, you're getting your pieces in the game finally. Unified rooks. Pawn in the center, castle, unified rooks. Black is, in my opinion, just slightly better here. Not sure that helps. Yeah, it does not, because now you've got another pin, right? Good move. Here comes c4. All right. So now I sense that the time has come for some tactics. The time has come for some tactics. It's black to move. Black, see, white's creating conflict and black has better placed pieces. So I think what you want to do is bishop takes f3. Then, I mean, white could... Probably best move is to play rook takes first, because it's a check, then rook takes. And then knight. Oh, you can't see. Yeah, you can't take back. See, this is what the problem is, right? Yeah. Yep. So bishop takes f3 just seems like a good move for black. And this pin is just brutal. It's just brutal. Boom! There it is. Bishop takes f3. Very nice, Anusha. Very nice. Now this is exposed, and now you even have another check if you want it. Boom! Comes back to the pin. Wow. Boom, boom. Wow! Excellent play, Anusha. Excellent play. See, Anusha's pieces were better. The white bishop moved back and forth too many times. And this is how you turn advantages in force into advantages in material. Wow, just beautiful. Just beautiful. This... best game I've seen so far. Anusha, best game I've seen so far. Absolutely beautiful. I think I'm going to maybe feature this game in a publication either on my YouTube channel or in the Cal Chess Journal or someplace. It's just a beautiful game. Let's just watch. All right, so we got a French exchange. And then everything's okay, but then white moves the bishop a second time, a third time, a fourth time. And black has everything in place, French defense style, everything in place. And what can white do with their queen, really? See, their queen is stuck, right? It's not very good. You would have to get this knight like over here maybe to create a spot for your queen, right? And that takes time, and black's going to be attacking. White tries this move, and that's a mistake. That's the mistake. Boom. This pin was perfect punishment for the mistake. So white's going to try and maybe get their queen to move forward here. Either up 1 or up 2 squares. And if they had 2 moves in a row and could do that, it would probably be good. But they don't have 2 moves in a row. And bishop takes is beautiful because this is pinned. It's a beautiful, and I sensed a tactic. And you look at the checks followed by the captures, which is why we spot this, followed by the threats. And then, I shouldn't, play through this too fast. This is pretty as well. It's just really pretty. The placement of the queen here is just horrible for this king. So when you look at it, white's king has nowhere to go. No legal squares. No legal moves. And then this works, obviously, because the knight's supporting it. And now the queen has to move, which is going to put white in that position again, where his king has no legal moves, or her king. But black's going to have the initiative. And that's all they needed. Checkmate. Beautiful. Beautiful game. Just absolutely beautiful. Maybe we'll email this game to Jim, because he's a huge fan of the French defense. All right. Let me get some more games. Who haven't I looked at? I don't think I looked at Vladislav versus Cyan from round 3. We'll take a look. So we've got ourselves a 4. This is a Spanish 4 knights, but see, here we go again with the bishop moving twice. What does that do? It means basically, if we were playing the 4 knights opening, black is now white. Black is a move ahead. So black could castle now, then white could castle. See, black's doing something first, right? So that extra move of the bishop cost you. All right, and that's fine, but I think better is that. In this way, you're first to get the bishop to the pin too, right? Right. Okay, so this might be okay for white, even though black's still the one moving first. This is kind of where this bishop would have preferred to be anyways. It reminds me of some variations of the Ruy Lopez. The bishop wanted to be on the diagonal with the king anyways. So you pushed it back to a better diagonal. And now this comes up to the outpost, but that's not pinned. See, had you played d6 and bishop g4, then you have that pinned. But you played a6 and b5, so you don't have it pinned. So I don't see any reason why white can't just take it. And then you've spent time, 2 moves on that, and white just takes. You take back, their knight pops up here, trade. And we might even be even tempo now. Ooh, knight takes e5. Yeah, I guess that was certainly a possibility too. Hello, Chris. Yeah, I think that's even better than what I was suggesting of the trade of knights. Possibly. Let's see. Yep. Big time. Wow. This was pretty. Now see, this, anytime you move pawns forward, you create weaknesses behind them. And so moving those pawns forward without getting the bishop there, which is, created a weakness along this diagonal, of course. And right here is a big exploitation of that weakness. But maybe, see, I'm guessing black saw that the knight and queen were teaming up on the belly button, but didn't see the rook, obviously. So what do you do in a situation like this? You play pawn to d5, right? Because not only does that guard your knight, but it clogs the diagonal, so the queen's not going to pick up the rook. Knight f6, queen takes rook. Uh-oh. Now the queen's a little trapped. Let's see what happens. Knight takes, pawn takes, queen takes. All right. Probably didn't need to do that, but certainly makes sense. Trade queens, pawn in the center, and white should have a one endgame. White has a passed pawn and extra material because they have a rook against a knight. So rook against a knight and a passed pawn should equal a win. That just loses a pawn though, and no, it doesn't. If the black rook takes the pawn, then this goes here, then that blocks, and then this goes here, right? Yep. It does not. It's a trap. You always look at those. Somebody tried something like this with me on broadcast the other night in my promo event for this tournament, and yeah, you always got to. Okay, and they create the escape square. Not the best escape square ever though, because yeah, the black bishop can just go and fill it. But and they do. But now the knight's guarding the the square, so this rook could come down. I believe he can now. And the bishop attacks the knight. The knight goes forward, attacks the bishop. Bishop moves back. Now you got two attackers here. So black's playing this particular part better than white. White got to the part where they have a one-on game, but black is outmaneuvering, even though white has the advantage. If you're white, you want to try and eliminate your opponent's counter chances, and black is creating counter chances. So a good technique when you have a winning endgame is take away your opponent's ability to get back into the game. Crush their dreams when you have a winning endgame. And white is not doing a good job of crushing black's dreams, although this move is good because it is putting a rook in the 7th, threatening the bishop. Interesting offer for a trade of bishops. Would I do that? I would not. I would not do that. What I would do well, okay, but then this would fall. Yeah. Let's really oh my goodness. I see it. Excuse me for yawning. You drop the bishop back. And then if they take your pawn, your knight comes up here and forks these two, and then you get some dangerous initiative. Plus, the other thing too. Let me really think about this, because there's this whole square here for the knight. Let me see if I can calculate this properly. Yeah, the trade of bishops seems a little yeah, I in fact would just play the knight e4 first. The knight e4 first, which is what was played. Yeah. So, I tried with the bishop to a8. I mean, we can look at it again. Let me run through it one more time because it just feels right to me. So bishop to a8. Oops. Bishop to a8. And rook takes a6. And then bishop to e4, probably supported by the knight, obviously. I mean, you could have also played bishop d5, which would defend f7. Maybe I'm going to back up one step here and go bishop d5. I think it's better because then you're at least defending f7 as well. It's still supported. And then maybe bishop h6 is white. Getting very dangerous. You know, your attack's very dangerous. You're taking the critical squares. You're threatening to get 2 rooks in the 7th rank. And then what does black do here? That's this right here is like the key position, because you got potential for a tactic, but white is going to be crushing you. Well, it's a good thing we have this bishop defending here, right? Yeah, white just has the advantage. Yeah, so when it comes down to it, my instincts were wrong. My instincts were wrong on that particular position. All right, so getting back to where we are, knight d5 is actually best. It'll be a trade of bishops, but it, you know, I didn't want to trade. But look, now they messed up and lose their center pawn. So, and another pawn. That's not the best move there, I don't think. I think coming over here and attacking, so you can then use your rook offensively, is probably. And you got to be aggressive when you're in a thing like this, because yeah, now the rooks can line up on the 7th, and you're going to defend. Yep, see, they're lined up on the 7th. So one little move there where you weren't aggressive, and now you're forced to defend. And now that pawn is, that was a good move. That was a good and tricky move. Yep, you just keep harassing as best you can. But now there's a problem. Your knight is pinned and you don't want to trade rooks. Oh, and now there's a bigger problem out here, yeah. With the knight going back that way, let's see, maybe even going here might be the better choice. And now white should win. And this is why you had to be very aggressive with that knight when you had the opportunity, because otherwise it's just too simple for the rook to overpower. Otherwise it's just too simple. All right, let us look at another game. Megan, can you get me some more coffee, please?
Sure.
Thank you. A lot of good games.
Cream, right?
Mm-hmm. I think we've looked at all of those, and that's great. Who haven't I looked at? Nicholas Chung and Kishov. Let's look at this one. Have not looked at this game. Okay. So we got a d4, d5, bishop f4. This is a London, e3, knight f3. Black played knight c6, which is odd against the London, and then white plays c4, which is a little odd in a London. This pawn on c4, actually, if it just goes up one square, it takes away b4 from the knight and the bishop. I'm not saying pawn to c4 is a bad move, but it changes the flavor of it into a queen's gambit a little bit more, and that means that this knight is not wrongly posted. Yeah, so we've transitioned to a queen's gambit. Do we want to put the queen in the pin too? Why make things so tasty for black? By moving the queen forward, you're asking them to pop their knight there. Attack the queen, attack the knight, right? So instead of adding good things for this pin, I say attack the pin right now. They have to take, because dropping back does not work here. Right? And then they're trapped. So they would have to take. You play a3, then they have to take, and you take back, and that's okay. You got your you got your wedge, your London wedge. You've corrected it, plus the extra c4 pawn. So a3 is way better than queen d2. Knight e4, kapow! Punishing white's last mistake. And now you're moving the queen out of trouble there, and it maybe into trouble here. See, it just doesn't stop, right? I think you just lost a piece. I think now knight can just play. Knight takes. And then you've got a discovered attack on the queen. And the knight's defended by the bishop, so the queen's not going to take. Up. Okay, that works too. My feeling is knight takes c3. This works as well. Queen drops back. Knight takes rook. Castling. And that, it doesn't really get you so safe, because the bishop. No need to take right there, black. No need to take yet. Wait for them to expose their king more. Force them to expose their king more, and then maybe. Because even if they do that, you could possibly do this and win with it at this point, because you took their rook over here. I'm not saying that you need to play that a5 move, probably not. But definitely wait for them to at least play a3, because when they scoot that pawn forward, they're creating a weakness around where they castled. Oh, well, you wanted to get your knight back in. I see. Okay. That's actually pretty clever. I see what's going on. Key shove. I see. I would have done it different. No. Yeah, key shove. I would have done it differently. But what you did is perfectly valid. Key shove. You're playing nice chess here. Yep, very nice chess. You castled out of the pin, and now you've got an attack on the queen. All right, so we're letting them get a little too much counterplay, though, in my opinion here. All right, again, when you're winning, you want to get rid of your opponent's counterplay. You want to get rid of their chances of getting back into the game. So how do you do that here? Well, we would love to trade pieces. We would also, I think, putting the rook here looks really good to me. Because if the queen starts taking out here, it's actually opening up all the files for us. And the rook b5 prepares to stack rooks, plus rook b5 puts something in the way, so the queen can't go to that c6 square. See, because now they get a little bit of counterplay, and then that was a huge mistake, right? Yeah. What do you do here? I mean, you're in a little bit of trouble. Two attackers on the bishop. You overplayed a little bit. Megan's looking at some nice animal stuff on Facebook during lunch break. Probably a cat video.
No, actually, it was an owl that found a duck egg and thought it was an owl egg and is now raising a baby duck.
That's awesome.
I thought Rosalie would appreciate it.
Yep. Nature is harsh, but can also be loving. It's very interesting. It's mostly harsh, but you get these stories about an owl raising a duck, and yeah, that's amazing. So yeah, nature can be really harsh, but I think the lesson here is a mother's love is a special power. It really is. I mean, if an owl will raise a duck, right? Or a dog will raise a kitten, or yeah, that kind of motherly instincts. Yeah, interesting stuff. I hope everybody is thankful to their mom today, just because. Just be nice to your mom. Let's see. It is almost time for lunch break to be over. Did we look at the Ionch versus McAllen game? Let me see.
Round 2 or 3?
This is round 3. Let me see if we looked at it. I do believe. Yes, we did look at this game. That was a beautiful game. Now I remember.
Did you look at any from round 2?
Not so much. So let me click back to round 2. See how cool this software is? I did not look at hardly anything from round 2. Let's look at that little 4-year-old against Keishov. Nice little guy. Parv, he's going to be a famous chess player someday. He really is. Parv Barenwal. Remember the name. He's 4 years old, and he's playing chess really good. Really good. Parv, you're going to be a superstar. And the champion in your first tournament. So, you know, this is all right, you know, just all things considered. Okay, so black is threatening checkmate, right? Black is threatening checkmate. And that doesn't stop it. Oh, wait, black wasn't that was a huge hallucination. No. See, I was one move ahead of myself. Wow. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Nope. So right here, Parv, what you got to do is play bishop takes knight. And then pawn takes. And then expand your center. Then you start expanding your center because you got rid of their center pawn. Yeah, you won't be able to play g3 anymore because their pawn's way up here. But on the other side of the coin, you'll have control of the center. Yep, you just missed it, my friend. That's okay. You're just 4. And Keisha, very good move, not taking the queen, but playing checkmate. Very good. Not a lot of people would not take a free queen when offered, and you played a better move. So excellent. Big stretch. Big stretch. Back to round 2. Let's see what else we can look at real fast. Just giving you my thoughts and a few highlights on... let's look at Liam versus Nicholas, all right? Liam and Nicholas. Let's take a look. I like both these guys. They play good... Whoa! Whoa! F3 on move 2? That might have been a mouse slip. Because, yeah, nobody wants to play F3 on move 2. I think it might be called the Fred opening, or... Well, actually, with black, I think it's called the Fred defense. I don't know what it's called with white. But, yeah, it's just crazy, you know. Knight F6, F4. So we've actually got a Latvian gambit. You see, E4, E5... Knight F3, F5 is a Latvian gambit. It's like a king's gambit with the black pieces, but it doesn't play like the king's gambit. It's got, because black's moving second, so it has like totally different lines than the king's gambit. Just because you play the King's Gambit doesn't mean you know anything about the Latvian Gambit. Knight c3. Whoa! All right. So we've got ourselves an interesting position early. White's going to play d4 to block that diagonal, I'm sure. Yep. White's got complete control. And then pushes it more. White's got a very nice center here, but that's about to go away. Knight takes e4. Queen goes here, and now does the queen come out? I believe it does. I believe it does, because you got this pawn all the way up here. Ready? Oh. Let me double check my thinking real fast here. Checks, captures, threats. Checks, captures, threats. Checks, captures. Yeah, queen h4 just is a killer move here. So instead of defending, Nicholas, you got to analyze your checks, captures, threats. With this pawn already up here, it means this block isn't going to work. Because you got everything in the world focused on g3. It's the punishment. It's what I call the zigzag attack. When your opponents move the f-pawn early, I call this the zigzag. Zig, zag, right? It's the zigzag. You always got to be paying attention for that. I got really good with zigzag style attacks because I looked at a book called by Irving Chernow, 1,000 Short Games of Chess, and the first so many games are very short, and they all involve, a lot of them involve, they don't all, involve the f-pawn being forced to move or moving under its own volition early, and then the other side crushing. So the crushing move was missed, but maybe, oh, it's still available. Oh, and missed again. But wait, it's still available. Oh, and missed again. Oh, Nicholas. Nicholas. You had the check so many moves in a row. And now he plays the check, but unfortunately, it doesn't work. Now, finally, after all of that, he sees the check, and white has a queen on the third rank to defend, and the knight's not there. Ah, but there's this check too, isn't there? Maybe, just maybe, just maybe. What do you do here as white? You play bishop e2 maybe? Or knight e2? What do you think? Huh. Certainly not king d1, because there's the knight here. It says check. Bishop e2 is what is chosen. Now I think you play pawn takes knight. Oh, why didn't you take the free knight? Bishop threatens queen, and now knight takes queen. See, you should have taken the knight. You should have taken the knight, Liam. Then, wow, this is explosive. What a finish! What an explosive! Watch this. It's beautiful technique on the checkmate. Getting the queen right in front. And then right in front again. Oops. They got a block. And then that's when the knight comes in because this is pinned. I love really pretty checkmates like this. And then the queen comes down and the piece that was pinned is still there. So it's taking the escape square. That is another one of my favorite games. That one was really exciting. So excellent job, Liam. And Nicholas, what an exciting game. Let me see if I got a little bit of time. If there's there's a 25 move game from round 2 here. I'll go through it fast. Get a lot of chess in. Okay, moving fast. All right, so threatening F7 twice. It's kind of a fried liver in a weird way. All right, so knight takes. Oh, they played bishop takes. No. I think you want to play knight takes here. Because knight takes is threatening the queen right away. Then when pawn takes back, bishop takes will prevent castling. And the bishop will be very good for you in those zigzag kind of attacks because their f-pawn will have moved. And yes, I am one by one erasing all of those cuckoo arrows. I drew a lot really fast there. All right, so bishop takes. Okay. Yeah, see that white could have had a big advantage here, and now it looks like black has the advantage. Oh man, what just happened here? That knight should not be going up. Instead of the knight going up, what should black play here? Probably just bishop here, because it gives you access to bishop here plus your rook there, right? There may be a better move, though. My instincts tell me there's probably a better move, but we got to move fast because it's almost time for the next round. Boom. Yeah, so that's just going to get kicked back. Yep. And now white could just do this and then win this. It looks like. Looks like that would work. Because if here, smack, you involve your rook. Your rook will control the whole H-file, and then this will fall after that moves. All right. So that looks... Yep. Oh, and you didn't take... Oh, whoop. Come on, Chris. Don't hit the wrong buttons. I know you're moving fast. It's almost time, guys. 4 minutes till the next round. So right here... No. Yeah, let them take this pawn, because that'll open up their king more. You take their center pawn. Take their center pawn, because after you take their center pawn, you're threatening the fork, right? So they can't even. They cannot even take this back. Okay, well, you're still going to be all right, but you don't get the fork, but you do get a pawn here if you put your knight there. The problem is, though, I think you want to come out here, and then they might go there, and then I think you sack the bishop for the pawn at that point. Let me see something here. Let me see something. Chris's mind is going into possible hallucination territory, so I'm actually going to move the pieces. But I think this probably works. Looks strong to me. It does work. Yep, it does work. All right, so that's not what was played. And white lost on time, actually. Okay, that's too bad, because that was a good fight. All right, so it's time for the next round. How exciting. Let's go look at the standings real fast. McAllen, you is in first place in the
almost time for the next round, guys.
Younger section. Perfect 3 out of 3. Vladislav has 2.5. And then we got a few with 2. And let's look at the older section. Standings, Paris Shah, perfect score 3. And he's doing real good because there's nobody with 2.5. So Paris or Paras is in excellent shape, but needs to obviously keep playing good chess. So those are our standings brought to you by Daily Chess Musings, your provider for all your online chess activities. When it's time for chess, think daily chess musings.
Are you ad-libbing ad slogans?
Yeah. 2 minutes. And I'll get the round started. You kids will be playing some chess. I'll run some ads in case anybody finishes, and then I'll be back to look at your round 4 games. So much fun at the Eade Foundation Fall Classic. My name is Chris Torres, live broadcast of the Eade Foundation Fall Classic. We are coming up on round 4. We're playing a 5-round tournament with 15 minutes, 10-second increments. This is USCF rated. All players are being monitored via Zoom, and we will be using all sorts of high tech.
You shouldn't be playing the same person twice, right?
You should not be.
Okay. Someone asked, can you play the same person twice?
Nope, not in the Swiss. So in smaller sections, it gets a little wonky. In smaller sections, there'll be a disparage. You might, near the end, you might have the first place player playing somebody in 6th place or something, right? Because you can't play the same person twice or be black twice in a row. And that sound means pairings are done. Let me double check. Watch you guys starting your games. Vladislav, it is time to come back. Tara, time to come back. Parv, time to come back. Vladislav, Tara, and Parv. Round 4. And again, Parv, you are the 2021 Eade Foundation Fall Classic K1 champion. And you aren't even in kindergarten yet. You're 4. Amazing. And then, oh no, in 6 to 8, we're missing Nicolo, Mrigank, and Pima. We're missing all of our games in the...
Okay, hang on. Nicolo, Mrigank, Pima, time to come back for your games. And Vladislav and Tara, time for your games.
It is 12:30. Lunch break is over. Oh, here they come. See, they just needed Megan.
Well, I'm yelling it on the Zoom.
Yeah.
You're on the broadcast.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's a lot of windows, right? And so it could be that because you are playing chess and you're on Zoom, that you aren't watching the YouTube broadcast even though you're in the tournament, and that's fine. That's fine. You can go back and see it afterwards. We'll even tell them in Zoom, hey, I analyzed a bunch of your games. I featured your games in the broadcast, so make sure you go and rewatch the video. We are still missing Nicolo. Where did you go, Nicolo? And let's see, what do we got in... All our games are started in the younger section. Everybody's here. Good job, everybody. I like a tournament that, things run smooth. My wife and I make a pretty good team. All right. We're still waiting for Nicolo. We're missing Nicolo. And
I just messaged him.
Paris is undefeated. It's up to you, Nicolo. Is Paris or he's let's see. Paris just turned green for some. Nope. I don't know. Nicolo's still not here. Okay, Megan's messaging. Hopefully Nicolo shows up.
Nicolo, go to your game. It still says you're not there.
Let me find my broadcast stuff, and I'm going to run the advertisements. I will be running a free online chess club for everyone who wants to learn. To further this idea, I published a mission statement for Daily Chess Musings that reads, "All those who want to learn chess are welcome here." Our free weekly chess club begins with a live meeting Wednesday at 3 o'clock p.m. Pacific Time. Remember, you do not need to attend the weekly meetings when they are live to participate, and all students have an entire week to complete their suggested lessons. In this way, the Daily Chess Musings free weekly chess club is 100% flexible to your needs and schedule. New instructions and assignments will be given every Wednesday. If you have to miss a week, no worries. I will make all of the videos and assignments freely available on dailychessmusings.com so you can catch up when it's convenient. Special prizes will also be awarded for top performers in different categories. Plus, we will hold regular tournaments on Fridays and Saturdays, along with special events including scheduled matches between groups, simuls, group chess, and blitz games against me, Coach Chris. So what's the catch? There isn't one. I just want to give everybody the same opportunity to benefit from chess that I had as a child. For over 20 years, I have paved the way for the success of thousands of children regardless of their entry-level skill. By training with me, you will gain the valuable tools and skills needed to excel as a chess player. An extraordinary chess club experience with a top-tier instructor, the confidence and motivation necessary to surpass your chess goals and fast-track improvement.
Hey everybody, Shelby from American Chess Equipment. That's www.amchesseq.com. We're the official chess supplier of Daily Chess Musings. Now, if you're a tournament chess player or just need something for the home, check out our new clocks here. This is our Bobby Fischer chess clock made by DGT. It's the DGT North American, just with different colors and way better instructions. Now, if you really want a high-end chess clock, your kid wants a Chronos, but they're hard to find, or Chronoses are impossible to use. What you really want is you want the VTech. The VTech is something designed by me, Shelby Lorman, for the tournament chess player. It's easy enough for people my age, I'm in my 40s, to use. You don't have to hand it off to an 8-year-old to get set. If you want something really cool, we can do customization for you. We can customize clocks, we can customize boards, we can customize scorebooks. If your kid has a habit of losing stuff and you're sick of replacing chess equipment, check out our items here. Now, if your kid has a habit of losing his chess clock, this is something that we can do for you that nobody else can. Looks like a normal, everyday, high-end chess clock, right? Now, let's flip this around. You can see it's got my face on it and everything else. This is a vinyl ink that's very hard to come off. So even if your kid loses it, nobody's going to be able to keep it. Something really nice for the house, you gotta check out our wood sets and boards right here. Now, if you want something nice for the house, I'd recommend something like this. This is our 20-inch pedestal board with our Zagreb set. Let me get this set up for you. Are we the end-all be-all for chess equipment? Maybe not. But we support Scholastic Chess, especially here in Southern California. And if there's anything you need, even if I don't sell it, I can help you find wherever you need to go. So, remember, American Chess Equipment, www.amchesseq.com for all your chess needs.
Hi, I am James Eade of the Eade Foundation. Who am I and what is the Eade Foundation? That's the subject of this video today. I am a chess player from way back when I was in high school. I would win adult tournaments as well as high school scholastic type of tournaments. I got very good. I could even challenge grandmasters, and I could fight them, but I wasn't really as good as most of them. So I started to do other things. I would write chess books, for example. I wrote countless articles, 5 total chess books. And I did a lot of other things like organizing international master tournaments, grandmaster tournaments, various tournaments of various types, FIDE Futurities, that sort of thing. And I did a lot of chess. And in 2018, the United States Chess Federation gave me the Outstanding Career Achievement Award. So that's a little bit about me. But what about the Eade Foundation? What's the Eade Foundation? The Eade Foundation was started to help build communities through chess. Chess is what I did. Chess is what I knew. This is the way I could help other people. And by sharing what I had, the resources that I had with those who did not have those resources, I felt that I could make a contribution to society, however incremental it was. It was a contribution. And so I found that this was pretty successful. And it was successful because I would get things like this. These are children in Uganda. These are orphans in Uganda sending me a happy birthday message. And I would get, the Divine Chess Academy was one example. They had to make boards out of the paper. And so I could send them real sets and boards so they could have resources to play. I helped in Zambia, South Africa, and other places. And this is what the Eade Foundation does. We help seniors too. Senior centers can start up and hold, because if we know that if they hold chess tournaments or chess clubs and start them, people keep their minds active. And even though it may not prevent something, a devastating thing like dementia or Alzheimer's, it can delay the onset of symptoms. So this is part of what the Eade Foundation does. The Eade Foundation also has the Arthur Award. The Arthur Award is given for chess excellence. Someone writes an essay every year, and this year's winner was Alexi Root from the University of Texas at Dallas. So these are some of the things that the Eade Foundation does. Help players, regardless of what language you speak, regardless of what country you're from, become part of the chess community. And if you're part of the community, you're never alone. So visit us for more videos on the Chess Files, Fridays, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. And I hope to see you then, because until then, let's stay connected, be part of a community. You'll never be alone.
Can you move your knight? Ding, ding, dong. Good job! High five!
The game of chess is a beautiful game because you get to be the king. You get to command an entire army of chess figures. You are in charge. In life, you may not get to make all the decisions yet. In chess, you get to make all the decisions.
Hey, I'm Coach Jay, and I'm glad you're checking out the tournament today and having a great time. I'd like to tell you a little bit about something I've been doing lately. It's called Chess Hoots. And Chess Hoots is a combination of your favorite game and my favorite game, chess, and Kahoot, which I think a lot of you guys have probably been doing in your school and things like that. But putting chess and Kahoot together, it creates Chess Hoots. And every so often we have Chess Hoots parties where everybody comes together and we have all kinds of fun chess questions. And as you know from playing Kahoot, you can track your scores, see how you're doing against everybody else. There's a lot of fun. Some questions are worth double. Some questions you have to put things in the right order. And it's just a lot of great fun, even with background music too. So I hope you enjoy Chess Hoots and join me the next time we have a Kahoot Chess Hoots party. I'll check you later.
Anyone who has followed this channel for a while has seen how FIDE Master James Eade has contributed so much to the success of many of our players and to the Daily Chess Musings community as a whole. Now, wouldn't it be nice to give back to the Eade Foundation as a thank you for all the time, talent, and money he has donated for our benefit? Well, great news! It's never been easier. The Eade Foundation has partnered with Dollar Store to receive a share of the money DollarStore.com makes from chess players buying their products. We all know the Dollar Store is a place to buy quality products at inexpensive prices. Plus, now when you use the discount code CHESS, your purchase will help the Eade Foundation promote chess literacy and chess excellence globally. Let me add that helping your community is a wonderful opportunity for individual growth. So today I am calling on the Daily Chess Musings community to change their shopping habits just a little bit so that we can support the greater chess community through the Eade Foundation. And I am back. All right. And we once again are live and watching the games in the 2021 Eade Foundation Fall Scholastic Chess Classic. Talented bunch of youth chess players are playing for some really great prizes and the prestige of being the champion of such a fine tournament. All right. Let's look at Vladislav Anasilov versus McAllen Yu. Sorry, I got a lot of things going on at once. Running a tournament, doing analysis, all this kind of stuff. And let's see. Usually my workday doesn't start until after. Whoa! Whoa! What is this? This is something very sharp. Wow. What is going on? I'm not so sure I know what this variation is, but it is very sharp, and black defends and threatens checkmate simultaneously. But then white comes and threatens here, but that's not going to work because black can just say check, right? Right. Let's see. Boom! But there's no checkmate because this is here. And now white's threatening this. Okay, so what? This is craziness. This is craziness. What is this? What opening is this? This is crazy. I'm going to have to analyze this. All right, so trying to remove the guard so you can checkmate. What are we playing here? But then the knight's attacking the queen first, right? What sort of craziness is this? What sort of crazy? And then a beautiful, wow. I mean, look at this checkmate at the end. It's just beautiful. Holy moly. So I'm going to go back to the first move. I'm going to use my ChessBase app on my phone real fast. Live on stream. Because I'm just curious what it is we just witnessed here. I play a lot of, speed chess. I've been known to be a chess hustler in my younger days, and I don't know that I've ever seen this. Megan, when you get a chance, can you make sure we're still live on YouTube?
Yeah, I'll go do that now.
Because, Megan, the reason I'm asking is it says, like, stop streaming or go live is, like, options over here. You told me to click. Okay. It would be really sad if I've just been talking to myself for hours. Wouldn't be that much different than normal, but it would be sad. All right, so it is E4, E5. See, I have this really cool app from ChessBase. Jim was talking about the company ChessBase earlier. And then we have Knight C3 and Knight C6. See, this is part of the weird stuff here, the Knight C6 response. And then
You're still going.
Super.
About a really cool app.
Bishop C4, Bishop C5. Yeah. For a second, I just thought I maybe had spent hours muttering to myself about chess.
Well, we know you're done with Jim.
Yeah,
So
okay. Queen G4.
Time.
There's a lot of games. I'm seeing, just like a 1,000 so games in the history of chess. I mean, it's not a lot for the whole history of chess, but have followed this line. And then, don't click ahead. Queen F6 is what we see here. G6 was the most common response, but Queen F6 I really like. And then Knight D5. What is this? I don't know the name of this opening. If you know the name of this opening, go ahead and tell us. And then Queen takes F2. And then King D1. We've got 250 or so games in the chess-based database that have gone this route. And then I believe our new move. Nope, Knight A5 has been played 8 times in the history of chess. So trying to distract the bishop has been played 8 times in the complete history of chess. And in that, 6 times Knight H3 was played. And then in that, 2 times Queen D4 was played. And just 1 time in the entire history of chess was Pawn D3 ever played. And it was played in Victor Franz Bjergsen versus Thorstein Magnusson in the 2020 ISL Championship Online Rapid. Interesting. So this was actually reached one other time. This is some crazy stuff. And then we're here, right? And is Knight takes C4 the best? I mean, my brain is tired. I'm normally not even awake at this time. Well, I'm starting to wake up. I have a new favorite game, this one, because it's going to require me to study and learn. I'm going to have to learn. I mean, there's so many checks, captures, and threats. It's so double-edged. All right. And then the C3 move, because the pawn is pinned. I think Knight takes C4 is probably correct, and then C3. But then the queen can just take and say check. So was C3 the good follow-up? This is sinister. It is one of the most complicated Yeah, C3 I think is just a huge mistake. C3 is the losing move. If it was white that lost, right? Yeah, white ended up losing. Let's peek ahead. Yep. This is where they lost. Pawn to C3. All right, so what should they have done? Boom! Queen takes G7 is just powerful. Just powerful. And what does black have really? They got to lose time, and white's going to keep attacking, right? I mean, let me think about black now, because that queen takes g7 move was just crazy powerful. I mean, knight takes b2 check might be the best we can do. And I don't think it works. I don't think knight takes b2 check actually works. Because king e2, yeah. Alright, so knight takes b2, king e2. And maybe you play d6 to bring this out, right? Oh my. And then what would we do here? Checks, captures, threats, checks. This is the hardest one. You guys throw this at me in round 4? Good job, everybody who played this. Vladislav and McAllen. Gonna have to call Jim back. Get his help. I mean, this is nutso. I guess you have to play rook f1, which really defends again and adds a threat. Is probably what I do, and then yeah, and then I think, you know, then you probably have this on ice as white. You're probably just gonna win. How do you defend? Yeah, you lose. Whoops, the pawn's not gonna move like it. Yeah, white would win. White would have won in this variation that I just showed you. White would have won if they would have played. So let's back up. Let's see if I can remember what I just calculated. All right, so there, that was a nice looking move. I mean, it's tricky. But then queen takes, right? And then knight takes, and then king e2. And then d6, threatening to bring the bishop out here. But white gets to play rook f1 first. And then you got a real problem, because this and this, and there's just no good way to defend. I mean, you could try bishop e6. I keep saying there's no good way to defend, but that's not going to work, because then check, check, and checkmate. Yep. What did we just witness? What did we just witness? That is like some romantic, aggressive, attacking chess of the highest caliber. Not sound, but beautiful nonetheless. Wow. Vladislav and McAllen. That is just remarkably exciting chess. Let's look at it one more time. I'm spending a lot of time on this game because it's just all right. So you got this kind of weird stuff happening right here with the knight c3, knight c6 instead of, you know, black would normally play knight f6, which lends itself to then this bishop attacking the belly button, and then the bishop attacks the belly button. Completely symmetrical. And then the queen comes out, threatening this. Queen comes out early. Black's queen comes out, threatening this. White moves their knight forward, threatening the queen, knowing it's going to take there. Knowing it, because it's going to have that, right? Take, and then boom, attacking the bishop, attacking the queen, defending the bishop, bishop drops, and then c3. And that's the move that loses. And I just showed you why. And then it's just beautiful. Just a beautiful finish. Just this checkmate was so startling because the knight is taking critical squares, the bishop's taking a critical square, and the queen, yep. You're just beautiful. Beautiful checkmate. What we just witnessed there, that is just outstanding. Just outstanding. Outstanding. That's the kind of chess that I find inspiring. You've inspired me. I'm going to study this line. So my opponents, be forewarned. Especially if you're going to play me in that birthday simul, I might use it. I might use this in the birthday simul. Again, that's December 18th. All of you in this tournament can sign up. You can go to the event page on Daily Chess Musings. You should sign up for a Thanksgiving camp too. It's Friday after Thanksgiving, Saturday after Thanksgiving, and Sunday, a couple hours each day. Times are listed on dailychessmusings.com. We'll have some great guests and a lot of fun activities. But my birthday simul, December 18th, I will play a bunch of you guys, and I think I'm going to use this. I'm going to do some research, and I'm going to use this crazy opening that I just learned from Władysław and McCallan. I'm going to try it. Although, see, the thing is, my opponent probably won't play the knight c6 move. See, that's the only reason this whole thing was possible. Because if black had played knight f6, then the queen can't go to g4, right? Right. So it's a rarity. It's a rarity. See, normally you might see something like this, right? And then you don't get this fun stuff. It was only because this position was reached. I don't know what this opening is, and I don't know what this attack is called. It's that rare. I don't know. But I loved it nonetheless. All right. Let us get to another game. That was an incredible game. That was an incredible, incredible game. Let's see. All right, so Nicolo never came back after lunch. And so, Nicolo, if you don't want to be dropped from the next round, you better come back and let us know that you're here. Nicolo, talk to Megan, let her know if you want to play in round 5. Otherwise, you're going to be dropped. In fact, it's going to really mess up things. If Nicolo doesn't play round 5, we might not be able to have a round 5, Megan. There's only
make Rose Lamb mad and make her play.
No, there's only 6. Yeah, so if Nicolo doesn't come back, then the tournament is over, because 5 rounds with 6 players is a round robin. I know it's a Swiss, but it's really a round robin because you're playing each of the other players once. Yeah, we could make Rosalea play a game. That's always an option. Call on my daughter. She'll love that. But we need Nicolo to come back, see? I mean, everybody's important. Everybody, I mean...
we might not have had enough anyway, because I just...
we would.
He reminded me that they're not going to be in the last round.
Oh. Who isn't?
3D.
Oh. Oh. So it looks like if you are in the upper grades, this is your final round of the day.
If Nicolo and Greedy are both gone, then...
Yep. Yep. You can't play the same person twice.
Torres, Anusha, Murgan, Kempima.
Yep.
Have they played each other already?
Yeah. You cannot play the same person twice or be black twice. And so it would be impossible to do the pairing. It would be impossible, I can tell you. Yep. So that's the tricky part of small sections, right? Small sections are nice because you have better potential of winning the prizes when there's so many prizes. Plus, You get to know all the other players and know who you're going to play. But it makes the Swiss work a little wonky. And Driti is going to be gone, so even if Nicolo comes back, we're done for the day with you guys. And in fact, all of you are done. So round 6 to 8, I can just look at the standings right now. And Paras, is it Paras or Paris? I would really like to know how to pronounce your name properly. You won first place with a perfect score. So there's no... second place was Anusha, and there's no question about that either, with 3. And then third and fourth place was tied between Mrigarunk Gupta and Driti Desai. All right. That section is all done. Let me look at the younger section and see who we got still playing. All the games are done in the younger section, and younger, you guys will have one more round, okay? So you'll play one more round, and let's see. Oh, it's going to be exciting because McAllen takes the lead with 4. Maybe McAllen already had the lead. Yeah, he would have. Perfect score 4. That last game was very exciting. Ayanch breathing down his neck with 3, and Sion breathing down his neck with 3. Vladislav, that was a very exciting game you played, and you have 2.5. And based on that last game, I know you're very good at what you do. Very competitive section, all in all. Younger players, very, very competitive. And what time does the final round start, Megan?
1:30.
1:30. Okay. So in 25 minutes, we will start the final round for the younger players. Let me go ahead and look at a little bit more chess with you guys while I've got you here. Let's look at Nicholas Jung and Tara McAllister. Again, we've got a London with an early f3. Very dangerous. I think this is maybe the second time. Nicholas Jung is very dangerous to play the f-pawn early, right? I think we talked about... Oh, and then c4. Yeah, very dangerous opening here. Black's got an extra piece developed. Whoops. And is threatening stuff already. Threatening stuff already down there. Wow. Yep, defending. Ooh, doesn't that just drop the knight? I mean, yeah. Knights move backwards. They do. Boom. So white got a little lucky there. They were in a lot of trouble, and black made a big tactical mistake. So now, if you're white, you can, again, all right, so don't go after a pawn. This pawn isn't going to be a decisive pawn. It's even behind another pawn. It's double isolated. You can get this later. Right now, you could scoot the rook forward, because it is supported by a bishop. You get the 7th rank. You could stack rooks in the open file, threatening big time stuff down there. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Don't focus on the pawns. It's too old of a reference for many of you, but I used to play Pac-Man a lot. I still would if I had more time, of course. And in Pac-Man, you go around and you eat all the little pellets, right? They're like pawns. You eat all those little pawns. But chess isn't like Pac-Man. The goal is to checkmate, not eat all the pellets. So don't get in the habit of getting too materialistic and going after little things. Nice, nice. When you could be beautiful, beautiful finish though, Nicholas. When you could be focusing on the bigger picture. Let's see. I hope I'm making sense. I don't know. When I do a lot of analysis over and over again without like getting up and getting fresh air and walking in the sunshine, usually if I'm at a, that's the difference between this and a tournament in person. Back in the day, you know, I'd leave the convention center for a bit, walk around for a half hour, and then come back, and then my mind's fresh. All right, let's look at Rashita and Parv. Again, Parv is our K1 champion already, and he is only 4. And Rashita, you gotta like your position, right? You got 3 pieces developed, and you're controlling space. But it's time for Parv to start fighting back. So first thing you do if you're Parv is take here, and then if the queen moves off the 4th rank, you get that check, and then you're getting back into it. You gotta you know, gotta spot these nasty attacks. C5 is a good distraction move first, but you know, rather than distract first, win the pawn, and then that's also a distraction, right? Rather than give a pawn, take a pawn. You could have taken a pawn to move the queen rather than giving one. Okay, yeah, having problems communicating. All right, let's see. So again, we want to take this pawn and then bring our queen here. That would be ideal. Ideal. Okay, and we can still do it. Take the pawn, bring the queen out. Okay. And we can still do it. Uh-oh. All right. Hey, you know, that's actually a pretty good move. That's actually a pretty good move. Okay. You got to be a little careful of a back rank mate, but you got to go all in and just attack like crazy now. So how do you do this crazy attack? He wonders to himself. The rook's in the wrong place. We would prefer to have the knight there. Well, you start with a check. Start it off with a check. Nope. Nope, nope. That's going to drop your queen. You move your rook over, say Chekaruski. That loses the queen, block. Yep. You know, kind of a neat finish, though, right? It's like dominoes. Check, then they can block. Check, then they can block, and it's seemingly defended, but remember this bishop, right? So it all falls like dominoes. But you're doing good, Parv. You are ahead of the game, man. And I just can't stress this enough. As a 4-year-old, playing in your first rated tournament, you are so ahead, and it's not even midway through the school year yet. I mean, normally sometimes by spring you'll see maybe one 4-year-old in the nationals in the kindergarten section, maybe by that point, but not November. I mean, whoa, man, ahead of the game. Let's look at another. Let's look at Cyan versus Avik. Avik and Cyan. Sicilian. And then, you know, just a very quiet response. Normally, of course, in the Sicilian, you're going to see d4 here. Take and take, leading into kind of the mainline stuff, right? Alternatively, this wasn't very popular And then I started using it a whole bunch, and then lo and behold, Magnus and Anand played it in the World Championship, the Moscow and the Rosalimo. No, they didn't. They didn't copy me at all. They did not. But I like to think so. So yeah, they played it a whole bunch in their World Championship, and now it's gained in popularity again. You bring the bishop out, check, and you're ready to castle already. It's a very safe system for white to play. It's a very safe system. Knight c3, d4. Okay. I don't know this variation. I'm going to be perfectly... Oh, and that's... What? 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 There's a free queen. There's a free queen. It's a queen nabber variation. Gotta pay attention to the free queen. Because now, you don't... Oh, and this is painful. Yep, it looks like white's going to win now. That castle move right there is just beautiful because you're castling and you're getting your rook in the same file as your opponent's king. Your bishop's very strong on this diagonal. And I guess they're planning to stack rooks there. Do we have a faster attack? Well, yes, we do. You go here, which is threatening there, right? And the king cannot move over here, cannot go there, cannot go there, and cannot go there. So it's actually threatening checkmate. So that would be faster and harder than rook d2, which gives black just a little bit more breathing room. So what do you do here as black to try and get back into this? I think maybe first, you have to be very precise. First things first, pin the knight to the rook, and that way if the knight moves forward to try this, you get to take the rook, right? Right. Okay. So that would be, how you get back into it. Let's see. Bishop e7, too passive. Not nearly aggressive enough. Now the rooks are stacked, and he still has this knight b5. There it is, knight b5. And this is it still threatening checkmate? It is. It is still threatening checkmate. Now it's not. Black created an escape square. Now right here, I wonder if bishop takes knight makes sense. Because then you're taking the guard, so your rooks can come to the 7th and attack the king more. I wonder if that would be the best move. Likely could be. Beautiful. Beautiful fork. Nice. And now it's just technique. Nice. Very nicely done. A very exciting game. But remember, right here, there was a free queen. Right here. Can't black just take free queen and then black's going to win, Avik? You would have won that game. You take that. You change your move. You use 17 seconds. You should have seen that. You got to look at your checks, captures, and threats. I see that you did use 17 seconds. Avik, always look at all your checks, captures, and threats next time you win that game. All right. Let's look at another game. Keisha versus Ayanch. Ooh, let's see. E4, knight of 3, 4 knights. Italian 4 knights again. Black could play the fork trick. You know what? I've seen this a couple times today, so let me actually move the pieces rather than draw the arrows. Boom, boom, fork, right? And then no matter what white does, for the most part, I mean, black's going to have the center pawn and get one of these 2 pieces back. But they're gonna maintain a center pawn. So that is a useful thing to know. And it's useful because it means white isn't supposed to be able to put their bishop on c4 on move 4 in the 4 knights. And allowing white to put their bishop on c4 allows them to target the belly button. So it's important. Oh, and we see the fork trick. Kishov. Thank you. Somebody plays the fork trick. Beautiful. All right, so we've hit this point. What do you think black should do? I think maybe move the queen out here. A5. That way, if they move the d pawn, the knight is pinned to the king, momentarily at least. Also, the queen's not going to get attacked on a5. More aggressive would be queen e6, but then you might, you're moving your queen to where it could be attacked. So I think queen a5. Queen d6 is what's played. Again, moving it to where it could be attacked. You got to watch out for that. White only plays d3, bishop g4, h3. Knight b5 looks like it's screaming to be played, because then if the queen goes here, you fork and win the game, right? You win a queen, win the game. Knight b5 just looks strong. Or weak, or very weak. Let me correct myself. All right, so I was saying, let's see, right about here I was saying knight b5 looks strong. The problem with knight b5 is the queen goes to b4, says check, and then the knight has to go back to c3, otherwise it drops. So it doesn't actually work. So I'm suggesting something that looks tactically interesting, but knights do move backwards. They go in both directions. h3, bishop h5. There's knight b5. Doesn't get played. Interesting. I think queen b4 is the move of note here. And instead the knight backs up. Bishop comes out. That's a useful spot for the bishop, but no extra tactics that I see. Knight has to go back, bishop goes back. See, I think that this bishop actually was better on d2, considering the threats of b4 we just looked at, and then the knight. Yeah, the knight b5 ideas and all that stuff. This diagonal has been important. And the bishop on d2 would be much better right now. Because we got to figure that pin was coming. Got to figure that. All right. Okay, so white has an edge, but look at the category of king safety. Black's king is super duper secure. White's king is sitting in the middle of the board, cannot castle queenside, and castling kingside, there's all these weak squares. So I think if black plays their cards right, they'll likely win. And certainly threatening a piece and winning a free piece doesn't help. White, you got to pay attention to these things. Yep, black's going to win. But, free pieces and king security, these are important things. Let's see how the checkmate is achieved. All right, so now the two kings are in opposition. Oops. And black won. All right, yeah. I don't know what happened there, but the two kings are in opposition. And no matter which way it goes, boom, you get a nice checkmate, no matter which direction the white king went. So very nice game, gentlemen. That was fun to watch. If you are in the younger section, your round is going to start in 7 minutes. Final round of the day in just 7 minutes. And again, Megan, you don't need to do anything with the 6 to 8. It is officially done.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
I'm having a hard time convincing people of that, though.
Yeah. Oh.
6 to 8 done. 2 to 5 still going.
Yep. Yep. You cannot play the same person twice or be black twice. And if you're playing a 5-round tournament and there's only 6 people, it's just possible. Very tricky, but a computer could do it, I'm sure. But if it's less than that, then, I mean, a 6-person would be a round robin, right? It's the being black twice in a row that's hard to deal with. Because there are 2 definite things in Swiss tournaments. The 2 definites are you cannot play the same person twice, and you cannot be black twice in a row. No, more than twice in a row. What am I saying? Yeah. So you can be black twice in a row. Let me correct. I'm tired, ladies and gentlemen. I've been doing a lot of work on this tournament all week, and plus all my other private lessons and stuff. You can be black twice in a row in a Swiss. Let me say it again. You can be black twice in a row in a Swiss, but you can't be black more than twice in a row. And you can't play the same opponent twice. And so when you're dealing with a small group, if you don't have enough players, then you run out of options in the final round. And that's what we got here. It's mathematically impossible. Mathematically impossible. And so it was a great tournament at 4 rounds. And it was a fun section to watch. Now, the younger players, we have 12 players. And with 12 players, you can do a 5-round Swiss. The difference between 12 and 6 is very big, right? It's, twice, it's twice as big. So we can easily do the next round. Although it's nice that the computers do the pairings. I've been doing this so long, ladies and gentlemen, that back in the 1990s, my mentor and friend Hans Poschmann showed me how to use the pairing cards. So you'd write each person's name and their rating, and you'd keep track of what colors they were, and you would slide the cards together, and then stack them for the round, and then write the result, and then do it again. So you'd have to do all these calculations by hand. And the thing that blows my mind is, it's impressive when you see like a big tournament with 1,000 kids, like the Nationals, right? 2,000 kids, all the stuff. There were big tournaments before there were computer pairings. There were some big tournaments before there were computer pairings, and the tournament directors were awesome. To be able to do a Swiss by hand with, like the old US Opens and such, you got a couple hundred players, few hundred players, and all these rounds, like in the US Opens, like 12 rounds, right? Maybe it even used to be 15 rounds. You got a few hundred players in 12 or 15 rounds, and you do it by hand. I don't think. Well, I have a lot of friends who are national tournament directors and FIDE arbiters, so I shouldn't say what I'm about to say. But I was about to say that I don't think somebody today could do it, could manage it. But let's just say that what they did was really impressive. It's like we were talking about Jim Eade, 1972. He started playing chess. 1972, we were sending missions to the moon still, the Apollo missions. And you figure where computers were at. I was talking about the original computer, Apple computer being developed in a garage by Steve Wozniak and Steve Jobs. And computing power was way less than what we have now. The whole computing power of the entire thing on on the mission was less than what is contained in a smartphone. It can do far less calculations. And they were able to get to the moon and do stuff. So, yeah, amazing history. A lot of interesting things happened in 1972. But the reason I got excited with Jim saying that was the year that Fisher beat Spassky. And so Jim Eade was part of the Fisher boom. We're having another boom right now. We haven't had this much popularity in chess in a very long time. And people have called this the Queen's Gambit boom. I think that's generalizing just a little too much. The Queen's Gambit did help, the big Netflix show. Magnus Carlsen is awesome. He is an exciting ambassador, an exciting world champion for the game. And the pandemic forced people to stay home and rediscover chess. And so you put all those ingredients together, and we've had another boom. And during this boom, we're going to have a world championship match. Magnus Carlsen versus Jan Nepomniachtchi. And Jan is a nemesis of Magnus Carlsen, had a better score career-wise against him, and they played a lot when they were young.
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Oh, shoot. I thought I was just rating the one section, and it rated the whole tournament.
Well, you're going to have to undo something, Megan. Yep, that's not good.
I'm right.
Yep, got to undo it all. Megan was being very diligent in getting things rated very quickly, and the system rated the. We still have one more round to play in the grades 2 to 5. So she's going to have to now undo.
Okay, let me undo it. Yay.
Great.
All right, fair next round.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Good thing it lets you undo it.
Man, yeah, I know. It's just
That was a panic moment. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, well, a little
Jay
excitement.
did this last time.
Okay. All right, so final round start. Everything's okay, ladies and gentlemen. That was just a little bit of drama, false alarm. No problem. Completely smooth tournament. No worries. Final round starting, except it hasn't been paired yet.
It has.
All right, let me...
I paired the round 5.
Nope, I don't see round 5.
Try refreshing.
I just did.
Well, it's up for me, so... And people are starting to connect. Did you hit refresh?
Yeah.
Round
There
5.
it is. Okay. Another little panic.
I told you to.
All right.
Refresh.
So 2 to 5. None of you have started your games yet. I think we maybe caused some confusion here. We're so close to the end. Don't mess up now, tournament staff. Grades 2 to 5. You got one more round.
Ryan, Vladislav, Avik, Nicholas, Keshav, Roshida, Rajas, Tara. The round is getting going.
Nobody's here.
Try refreshing your pages if you can't see your game. Refresh your screen.
I think when you sent it and then took it back, it caused a little glitch.
Yeah, they're seeing it now. They're refreshing.
Okay,
Everything's
good.
starting.
It just caused a little hiccup in
We're
the
still
system.
looking for
Ayanch,
Vladislav, Avik,
Vladislav, Avik,
Keshav.
Nicholas, Liam, and Keshav. We're still missing boards 2.
We're only missing 3 kids, honey. Vladisław, Avik, and Kishav.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was looking at the games that hadn't started, not the players that are missing. That was a little hiccup that caused a little glitch. Avik, Kishav, and Vladislav, come back. You guys have one more round. Okay, Kishav is back and started. We are just missing Avik and Vladislav. Guys, you guys are playing such fantastic chess. I want to see it finish. You really are. I've been playing through all your games. I want to see this one finish good. If you are joining us, this is the Eade Foundation's Fall Scholastic Chess Classic. Try sending them an email, if they're not a Zoom anymore.
Avik is not at the computer.
At all.
Vladislav is. I don't know why he has...
Vladislav, get your game going.
Vladislav! I see you on camera, but you aren't starting your game. And you're not looking at the screen.
This is the Eade Foundation Fall Classic. Final round action. What you're about to witness is players, we even have a pre-K player through 5th grade playing their final rounds, and then we will analyze it. We're still missing 2 players, and we hate to, but go ahead and start the clocks, Megan, and send Avik an email, please.
Yeah, sending both of them an email.
Up! They just started.
I just started them.
Oh, you're right.
You just told me to start them.
You're right. I just did. All right. I'm going to run a commercial, and I will look at the games as they finish with you guys. Right after. I will be running a free online chess club for everyone who wants to learn. To further this idea, I published a mission statement for Daily Chess Musings that reads, "All those who want to learn chess are welcome here." Our free weekly chess club begins with a live meeting Wednesday at 3:00 p.m. Pacific Time. Remember, you do not need to attend the weekly meetings when they are live to participate, and all students have an entire week to complete their suggested lessons. In this way, the Daily Chess Musings free weekly chess club is 100% flexible to your needs and schedule. New instructions and assignments will be given every Wednesday. If you have to miss a week, no worries. I will make all of the videos and assignments freely available on dailychessmusings.com so you can catch up when it's convenient. Special prizes will also be awarded for top performers in different categories. Plus, we will hold regular tournaments on Fridays and Saturdays, along with special events including scheduled matches between groups, simul's, group chess, and blitz games against me, Coach Chris. So what's the catch? There isn't one. I just want to give everybody the same opportunity to benefit from chess that I had as a child. For over 20 years, I have paved the way for the success of thousands of children regardless of their entry-level skill. By training with me, you will gain the valuable tools and skills needed to excel as a chess player. An extraordinary chess club experience with a top-tier instructor, the confidence and motivation necessary to surpass your chess goals and fast-track improvement.
Hey everybody, Shelby from American Chess Equipment. That's www.amchesseq.com. We're the official chess supplier of Daily Chess Musings. Now, if you're a tournament chess player or just need some for the home, check out our new clocks here. This is our Bobby Fischer chess clock made by DGT. It's the DGT North American, just with different colors and way better instructions. Now, if you really want a high-end chess clock, your kid wants a Chronos, but they're hard to find, or Chronoses are impossible to use. What you really want is you want the VTech. The VTech is something designed by me, Shelby Lorman, for the tournament chess player. It's easy enough for people my age, I'm in my 40s, to use. You don't have to hand it off to an 8-year-old to get set. If you want something really cool, we can do customization for you. We can customize clocks, we can customize boards, we can customize scorebooks. If your kid has a habit of losing stuff and you're sick of replacing chess equipment, check out our items here. Now, if your kid has a habit of losing his chess clock, this is something that we can do for you that nobody else can. It looks like a normal, everyday, high-end chess clock, right? Now, let's flip this around. You can see it's got my face on it and everything else. This is a vinyl ink that's very hard to come off. So even if your kid loses it, nobody's going to be able to keep it. Something really nice for the house, you gotta check out our wood sets and boards right here. Now, if you want something nice for the house, I'd recommend something like this. This is our 20-inch pedestal board with our Zagreb set. Let me get this set up for you. Are we the end-all be-all for chess equipment? Maybe not. But we support Scholastic Chess, especially here in Southern California. And if there's anything you need, even if I don't sell it, I can help you find wherever you need to go. So, remember, American Chess Equipment, www.amchesseq.com for all your chess needs.
Hi, I am James Eade of the Eade Foundation. Who am I and what is the Eade Foundation? That's the subject of this video today. I am a chess player from way back when I was in high school. I would win adult tournaments as well as high school scholastic type of tournaments. I got very good. I could even challenge grandmasters and I could fight them. But I wasn't really as good as most of them. So I started to do other things. I would write chess books, for example. I wrote countless articles, 5 total chess books. And I did a lot of other things like organizing international master tournaments, grandmaster tournaments, various tournaments of various types, FIDE Futurities, that sort of thing. And I did a lot of chess. And in 2018, the United States Chess Federation gave me the Outstanding Career Achievement Award. So that's a little bit about me. But what about the Eade Foundation? What's the Eade Foundation? The Eade Foundation was started to help build communities through chess. Chess is what I did. Chess is what I knew. This is the way I could help other people. And by sharing what I had, the resources that I had with those who did not have those resources, I felt that I could make a contribution to society, however incremental it was. It was a contribution. And so I found that this was pretty successful. And it was successful because I would get things like this. These are children in Uganda. These are orphans in Uganda sending me a happy birthday message. And I would get, the Divine Chess Academy was one example. They had to make boards out of the paper. And so I could send them real sets and boards so they could have resources to play. I helped in Zambia, South Africa, and other places. And this is what the Eade Foundation does. We help seniors too. Senior centers can start up and hold, because if we know that if they hold chess tournaments or chess clubs and start them, people keep their minds active. And even though it may not prevent something, a devastating thing like dementia or Alzheimer's, it can delay the onset of symptoms. So this is part of what the Eade Foundation does. The Eade Foundation also has the Arthur Award. The Arthur Award is given for chess excellence. Someone writes an essay every year, and this year's winner was Alexi Root from the University of Texas at Dallas. So these are some of the things that the Eade Foundation does. Help players, regardless of what language you speak, regardless of what country you're from, become part of the chess community. And if you're part of the community, you're never alone. So visit us for more videos on the Chess Files, Fridays, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. And I hope to see you then, because until then, let's stay connected, be part of a community. You'll never be alone.
chess is a beautiful game because you get to be the king. You get to command an entire army of chess figures. You are in charge. In life, you may not get to make all the decisions yet. In chess, you get to make all the decisions.
Hey, I'm Coach Jay, and I'm glad you're checking out the tournament today and having a great time. I'd like to tell you a little bit about something I've been doing lately. It's called Chess Hoots. And Chess Hoots is a combination of your favorite game and my favorite game, chess, and Kahoot, which I think a lot of you guys have probably been doing in your school and things like that. But putting chess and Kahoot together, it creates Chess Hoots. And every so often we have Chess Hoots parties where everybody comes together and we have all kinds of fun chess questions. And as you know from playing Kahoot, you can track your scores, see how you're doing against everybody else. There's a lot of fun. Some questions are worth double. Some questions you have to put things in the right order. And it's just a lot of great fun, even with background music too. So I hope you enjoy Chess Hoots and join me the next time we have a Kahoot Chess Hoots party. I'll check you later.
Anyone who has followed this channel for a while has seen how FIDE Master James Eade has contributed so much to the success of many of our players and to the Daily Chess Musings community as a whole. Now, wouldn't it be nice to give back to the Eade Foundation as a thank you for all the time, talent, and money he has donated for our benefit? Well, great news! It's never been easier. The Eade Foundation has partnered with Dollar Store to receive a share of the money DollarStore.com makes from chess players buying their products. We all know the Dollar Store is a place to buy quality products at inexpensive prices. Plus, now when you use the discount code CHESS, your purchase will help the Eade Foundation promote chess literacy and chess excellence globally. Let me add that helping your community is a wonderful opportunity for individual growth. So today I am calling on the Daily Chess Musings community to change their shopping habits just a little bit so that we can support the greater chess community through the Eade Foundation. Greetings, chess players. We are back. This is the Eade Foundation's Fall Scholastic Chess Classic. We are finishing up with round 5 for the younger players, which is pre-K through 5th grade. Are doing their round 5 right now. Before I look at those games, and I will, until the tournament is over, quick word about the Eade Foundation. Maybe you didn't see Jim Eade earlier in the broadcast. He came on after round 2. So during the second hour of our broadcast, you can go back and see a long interview with Jim Eade and understand what this Eade Foundation's about. If you don't have time to do that, go to eadefoundation.org. EADE Foundation, FOUNDATION.org. It's a wonderful website. Gives you a summary of all the stuff the Eade Foundation's helping with. Chess equipment to multiple locations in Africa and South America that would not have, and the Middle East too, that would not have chess if it wasn't for James Eade and his foundation. He is spreading chess excellence and chess literacy globally. We're celebrating that today with a special tournament and showing off our own chess excellence here in the United States. So go to the eadefoundation.org and check it out. And go ahead and if you have a little bit of extra money, if you're doing okay, give a gift. 100% of the donations goes to providing chess equipment to one of those locations. All right, let's get back to our action. McAllen U and Scion finished. Let us see. Let us see what happened in McAllen U versus Scion. E4, E5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, Italian U. 2 knights defense, castling. Like I said, it's an okay move. D4, very much more aggressive. Knight g5, more aggressive, right? Castling, not so aggressive, but an okay move. Bishop b4, this knight hasn't come out to c3 yet, so therefore, if white wants to right now, he could play c3, knock this bishop around a bit. Or perhaps even here and then d4, right? Either way, that bishop, pushing a pawn to c3 in the Italian structure is useful. And with the bishop on b4, we can push against it. c3, it happens, bishop, yeah, and then d4. So this is like an Italian structure, but white's already castled. This is like the Yoko Piano, but white is already castled. So white has gotten everything they want. See, usually that's a check. Usually that's a check. But white got to play c3 free of tempo. So let's see. What does white do here? a3. Probably there's a better move. There's probably a better move. Let's see. What would I do instead of a3? I would play knight c3. If they take, I take, and then if they take, I pin, right? Just creating the attack. Also, let's see, what else could I do? You could play e5, threaten the knight, kapowie zowie, right? These are aggressive moves. A3 is semi-aggressive, but there are even more aggressive moves. When you have a big advantage like this, a profound advantage, controlling the complete center, and you're castled, black's not, most aggressive is likely correct. All right, bishop e7, rook e1, a little on the slow side. I think you can just push the pawn forward. Keep the initiative. Rook e1 does not keep the initiative. Black castles, they're out of trouble. Queen b3 doesn't really do enough because you got 2 attackers, but they have 2 defenders. So black's okay. d6, knight g5. There's a 3rd attacker. 1, 2, 3. So what do you think black's going to do here? I think I probably know, but let's see. Nope, that is not what I was thinking they would do. What should black do here? What should black do in this position? Some of you might suggest bishop e6, but that wouldn't be so hot because bishop takes, pawn takes, and then knight takes fork. Forking the queen and rook. So that wouldn't be so hot. What should black do here? Anybody know? Anybody watching the broadcast wanna chime in? What do you think black should do? 3 attackers on f7, only 2 defenders. So what should they do? Probably add another defender with queen e8, right? Right. Makes sense to me. Because then if knight takes, rook takes, bishop takes, queen takes, king takes, and they're okay. Why is that square green? What did I do? How did I make a square green? I don't know. I hope it goes away. Oh no! I made a square green and I don't know what I did there. Oh, oops. There we go. I fixed it. Making an illegal move and putting it back fixed it. When you don't know what to do in analysis mode, that's usually something that'll get things fixed. All right, so this is not a good move. Kapow. Queen is under attack, and when knight moves, it is a check. That's aggressive, but it's not gonna work because this piece is gonna check that in a moment. Check. See? There goes the queen. And now black has to get out of check, and white can save their queen. Or come back with another... No, don't come back with another check. Because then rook takes, bishop takes, and then you lose. Yeah. Just save your queen right now. There you go. Yep. Now, do not take the knight. It is defended. Instead, develop... nope, don't just develop either. Because look, black's got 3 attackers on f2 all of a sudden. Whoa! Did black come storming back in with a neat... Well, that's not a threat at all. But did black come storming back with a neat threat or what? These games are just really exciting. If you can't tell, I really enjoy playing through games from young people. Scholastic chess, youth chess. I really, really enjoy. All right, so I think what you do here... What do we do here? Let's see. Bishop e3, maybe? I think so. Because then at least they're going to have to trade a piece to... Yeah. Bishop e3. Because we're ahead the queen, right? That's all right, too. But they're going to play knight takes f2, attack your queen. And then now what are you going to do? Where's the best spot for the queen to go to? Maybe h5? You think? Yep. Good job, McAllen. And then bishop f7. That looks weird, but he's threatening bishop g6, right? Then if he goes bishop g6, then he's threatening checkmate on h7. Bishop g4. Whoa. It's so sharp, even though white has the extra queen. This is so sharp. Black actually has more force right now, even though white's ahead the queen. So what do you think white should do? Anybody in the broadcast want to suggest? What should white do? I think, honestly... I mean, you probably could even win just losing the queen, but I don't think we need to. I mean, we could just play bishop e3, but it's kind of silly, right? We come out ahead. So instead, you just get the queen out of there. Queen d5, queen b5. Just get the queen out of there. Losing the bishop, that's okay. You'll still win the game. Yeah, just get out of there. Uh-oh, look at this. Look at this crazy stuff. Black, your attacking ability is wonderful. Cyan, you've learned great stuff, my friend. You lost the queen, and that's a real bummer. But man, I've not seen somebody put up such a fight. And I know you're not going to win this game, but man, did you at least give it a fight? I think you showed us the best fighting spirit of the day. Cyan, best fighting spirit of the day. And did McAllen win the section with that victory? He did. Perfect score, 5. Perfect score, 5. But it was not easy because Cyan lost a queen and attacked like a grandmaster for a little bit there. Excellent job. All right. That was what a wonderful round 5 that was. Okay. We still got one game going in the round, but let's go to Ianch and Vladislav. All right. So, boom, boom, boom. Ooh, d6. That's a weird move. And white takes complete control of center. If they don't meet you in the center, if they just move a pawn up one square, that's what you do. You get 2 pawns in the center. All right. So black is playing what we call an Indian game. It's named these things because it was popular in the Indian region, India. Not putting a pawn in the center. Hyper modern. I guess we might even say India invented hyper modern. Right? Hyper modern play. What you're doing is not having a pawn in the center, but you're going to use pieces to exert pressure on the center instead of a pawn right away. Castle, castle, bishop g4. h3 is what I would play here, because then bishop takes and you get to develop your queen. Yep, yep. And now you got to be careful here, so you play bishop e3 probably. Yep. And then now they push. Excellent move. Excellent move. If white takes, then your knight improves and attacks the queen, right? And if white doesn't take, you're going to take and fork. So this is an excellent move. Excellent move. So what is the best move for white here? What do you guys think? Anybody watching? Anybody want to chime in? It could be that my my fancy streaming thing, I don't see all the comments. It could be. And that, yeah, if you're commenting, I apologize. But yeah, white should play d5. So if here's the deal, guys. If taking is bad for you and allowing your opponent to take is bad for you, then pushing, right? Let's see. Oh, nope, he missed it. See, you can miss that if you don't think about all your options. Knight should take here. Let's see. Let's see if that's what happens. Yep, attacking the queen, improving the knight. Queen has to drop back. And now what's the best move for black? Unifying rooks. Probably. I think I agree with that. All right, here's a nice pin. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. This h6 was likely a mistake because it allows, yeah. So instead of h6 right away, you got to live with that pin and play pawn to c6. Probably. You got to stop that knight from coming up there, adding pressure to the pin. So now knight takes, check, bishop takes, and then, or that way. And his queen to e3. Yeah, queen e3 looks good because you're targeting h6. f4 is beautiful. Nice move. Nope, nope, nope. I think you take with the pawn here because then you're supporting e4 and still threatening f5, which would release your queen down here, right? So, yeah, you don't move your queen off that diagonal. Because now black gets b2. We knew that was going to happen, but we could have gotten a... And don't trade queens. I mean, yeah, you were planning f5, man. Okay, and now you lost e4. So black's done good here these last several moves. White missed some opportunities. The key opportunity here, the key opportunity was right here. You do this instead. Then if they do this, then you do that. And this is starting to be a reasonably good attack for white. I mean, we would love to have a minor piece and then we could probably win the game, but even still, it's still a good threat for white because you're even threatening, look at this, hidden threat. f6, queen h6, checkmate. Hidden threat. All right. So that would have been neat, but white missed some opportunities. That's just, experience and technique. Like I said, I'm a correspondence chess master. I played a lot of chess to get good. Took me a long time. Other people are quite likely faster learners, I know, but I enjoyed the learning process. I enjoy chess. All right. I've studied a lot as well. And of course, going through your games teaches me a lot. I mean, I've learned a couple things today just going through your games. That one crazy opening from round 4, that was a real pleasure to go through. Good job, both of you. Thank you for the wonderful tournament experience. Roshita, let's see, Liam and Kishav. Looks like ended in a draw. Okay. Let's see how we got there. All right. So first of all, let me help you with your opening a little bit. All right. So we got ourselves a Danish gambit maybe, or a center game. Right here, white wants to play boom, boom, no castling. And then here, when they pin, check. When they block, castle, check. And then you're going to win. Do you see that? Do you see what I just did there? Let me show it to you again. I can't tell you how many times I've won games in bullet chess because my opponent makes this mistake and doesn't realize how quickly you can get nailed. This is like, yeah. I win a game once a month. Once a month, I gain a big advantage. All right. So, why is it not letting me? Oh, there we go. Got frozen for a moment. No worries. All right. So this bishop e5 move, wrong move at that point. Even bishop e4 would have been interesting, but bishop e5, no. Just doesn't help us. Center's closed. There goes the e4 pawn. There goes the knight. Whoa. What happened there, guys? All right, so the knight's under attack. There's no reason to lose the knight here. You've got at least one square you can go to that is safe. No reason to come back and drop your knight. Developing with the threat. That was a nice move. Trading queens and white's ahead a piece. Wow. Oh, and then playing too fast here, probably. Yep, too fast. White just, pre-moved. Don't pre-move. This time, you guys are blitzing it out. 0.008 seconds. Liam, you lost a piece right back, my friend. Still, triple isolated pawns, but now he's got chances to fix those problems just like that. No more triple isolated pawns. See that? What a powerful knight this is. Is it going to go here and win a rook? Yep. So how does this end up being a draw? I mean, white is big time winning. How does this end up? Oh, instead of that, push the pawn forward. Get a passed pawn. All right, still rook versus knight, though. And now if this rook just goes here and takes there, and then goes here and takes there, it's easy peasy, right? Let's see. Something like that should be white's plan. Yep. You see, this is creating opportunities for black. He's got a knight here plus both pawn pushes, right? Don't create opportunities for your opponent. Oh, wait. And now, hey, hang on 1 second. When this king moves here, it means the rook cannot move. Yeah, you'll see what I'm saying in a second. Let me get rid of this arrow. And now, if the rook were to do what the rook really wants to do, you lose the rook, right? So this is a terrible spot for the king. I know you want your king to be active, and I understand what you're trying to do, Liam, but it stops your rook from doing what your rook needs to do to win the game. Okay, and right here, I think I'm starting to see how this ends up being a draw. I think I'm starting to see it. First of all, right there, I don't think it's worth it because this is a white pawn. So, I mean, if it was a black pawn, rook takes, knight, king takes, and then you win the pawn, yeah, maybe. Especially if this other pawn's not here, right? Sure. But this is a white pawn. You can't take your own pawn. So what do you gain from the rook takes knight exchange? What do we gain? Not so much. I mean, any move with the rook would be better. Almost any move on the c-file with the rook would be better than just taking the knight. Any move. Even, you know what, even for that example now, rook to c7 works. Because they don't have the fork anymore. Right? Right. So, yeah, that don't trade your rook for the knight in the endgame. That's why you're going to have trouble. See, now the black king is closer to the remaining pawns. You had an idea, and you got a little too... Oh, and this is like a classic draw. Anytime you have a pawn on the rim, all the white king has to do is guard that square. If there's no bishops, it's going to be a draw. If there was one bishop that was on a light square, it would still be a draw. If that bishop was on a dark square, it would not be. Well, it would not be a draw. They'd be able to push that pawn. They'd be able to push that pawn forward. So that's why we end up being in a draw. And let's see, round 5. Looks like the tournament has finished. Let me go look at the final standings. McAllen, congratulations. Parv, congratulations. Parv, you're our K1 champion. McAllen, you are the champion of the 2-5. And the 6 to 8 standings, I forget who our high school players. We have one high school, and they're automatically the high school champion. But Paras Shah, very good job. Anusha, very good job. Paras had 4, Anusha had 3. Thank you so much, everybody who played today. Thank you so much, everybody who joined the broadcast. I really enjoyed today. It's a celebration of good chess and a celebration of good chess foundations. The Eade Foundation, the best chess foundation, dare I say. And I just did. The best, 100% of the proceeds go to good things. Gives the gift of chess to communities that wouldn't otherwise have it. Go to theeadefoundation.org and donate today. Donate to the Eade Foundation, please. My name is Chris Torres. This is Daily Chess Musings. If you liked what you saw today, I have a free Thanksgiving break chess camp starting on Friday of this coming week. This Friday, the day after Thanksgiving, you can join me in the afternoon for day 1. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's a 3-day camp, absolutely free. Anybody who wants to learn chess is welcome. Only those under the age of 18 are eligible for prizes, but it's absolutely free. My way of saying thank you to you guys. Go to dailychessmusings.com. Do a few things while you're there. Here's what you want to do. You want to look at the event calendar. Free chess camp next week. Birthday Simul, December 18th. My birthday Simul. Sign up for that. Winter camps. 2 of them. Winter break chess camps. Free. in late December. Watch. I didn't even put it on the event calendar, and I should have. But the FIDE World Championship. Come here. Check out my coverage of the FIDE World Chess Championship between Magnus Carlsen and Jan Nepomniachtchi. And let's see. New Year's Eve, Blitz Chess Extravaganza. Come play on New Year's Eve. 3 Blitz tournaments in a row. You win raffle tickets for each win and for playing in each tournament. And each raffle ticket gives you a chance to win $300 of prizes. Let's see, what else? All kinds of, when you're at dailychessmusings.com, check out the blog. I literally have thousands of free lessons on the blog. Check out the video library. Over 200 videos that I've made in the last year and a half. 200. Most of them are lessons. Most of them are instructional. Some of them are live events, but as you've seen today, we do instruction during our live events. And finally, tell your friends about Daily Chess Musings. Tell your friends about the Eade Foundation. Join Daily Chess Musings. Subscribe to our blog, subscribe to our YouTube channel, subscribe to the Eade Foundation's YouTube channel. Look it up. Subscribe to the Eade Foundation's YouTube channel. It's an absolutely free way to support James Eade and his foundation. Check out his website. Go make a donation. And I will see you guys next time. Thank you so much for joining me for the